highs with the lowest lows.
That's life these days.
World chained up, he on lockdown.
Phone call 3 ways.
I just pray that he find God now.
It's no replay.
On my way up to the top now.
That's on me, ayy.
The highs with the lowest lows.
That's life these days.
World chained up, he on lockdown.
Phone call 3 ways.
I just pray that he find God now.
It's no replay.
On my way up to the top now.
That's on me, ayy.
Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God that would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lowest lows.
That's life these days.
World chained up, he on lockdown.
Phone call 3 ways.
I just pray that he find God now.
It's no replay.
On my way up to the top now.
That's on me,
Hit
ayy.
the highs with the lowest lows.
That's life these days.
World chained up, he on lockdown.
Phone call 3 ways.
I just pray that he find God now.
It's no replay.
On my way up to the top now.
That's on me, ayy.
I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lowest lows.
That's life these days.
World chained up, he on lockdown.
Phone call 3 ways.
I just pray that he find God now.
It's no replay.
On my way up to the top now.
That's on me,
Hit
ayy.
the highs with the lowest lows.
That's life these days.
World chained up, he on lockdown.
Phone call 3 ways.
I just pray that he find God now.
It's no replay.
On my way up to the top now.
That's on me, ayy.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove, yeah, it's for real. Son of God, not a son of Sam. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the Bonnie to my clock, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, you gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. You gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap ball like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't brown like Brady. Catching plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Irish, they call me a goat, black forges, they make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah, I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Yeah. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah.
The hearts will go on, ladies and gentlemen, for all of these ladies to clinch the MWI slot. But some of the ships will eventually sink, leaving no hope behind. Only one will stand through it all and cross those iceberg-filled seas. You're all the way back in the Surge Valkyrie clash. It is going to be the day where we'll see two semi-finalists finally reaching to that grand finals. And the first one is going to be up between VSG taking on Boards Gaming. And to join into this action, we've got none other than one of the most picture-perfect play-by-plays that we've been hearing these days. Obviously, it's not Kronos, it is Lita. How are you doing?
Yes, okay, I'm very good, and I hope everybody's doing amazing as well today, wherever you guys are watching from, because whether you're tuning in with snacks, with popcorn, still waking up, thank you so much for spending your time with us today. And they already gave us so many fun moments with dominant performances, really clean tip fighting, and we've seen on how Victory Zone Gamers beat Tokyo Child Blossom in 2-0, as well as Boars Gaming have beaten Victory Empire with 2-0.
The streak continued with GK Esports as well, going in with the same scoreline against Noctra, only to be broken at the very last series, where everyone thought, by the way, Lita, that Unkai will win. But me and Sheena were the witnesses. It was, or rather, everyone thought Echo will win. But me and Sheena witnessing Unkai's victory out there with 2-1 was a big surprise for everyone else. But guess what? Now they've got a tough matchup, especially that second BO5, which will be against GK Esports. That's not where we are looking at, right?
Yeah, and 4 teams finally entered the semi-final, but only one will eventually represent Europe on the international stage. And right now, another chapter begins and prepare for the battle.
Absolutely. We are super ready. Witnessing the roster that has had the highest of the highest hopes. Victory Song Gamers entering the semi-finals after a dominant playoffs performance. The roster that came into this tournament as newcomers, but quickly have forced everybody to pay attention while they were being disciplined, synchronized, and rapidly becoming the most dangerous stories of the tournament.
Yep. And we are presenting Haruka, Sakura, Red, Rei, and Miku. But standing on the other side of the battlefield, a team that has looked explosive, fearless, and incredibly confident once building in their favor. A roster ready to challenge every expectation and stop the debut miracle run right here in the semi-finals. So everybody make some noise for Azealia, Umetsu, Tori, Soda, and Olivia.
One of the most solid rosters out there going under the banner of Boars Gaming. Indeed, one of the top 3 out here, if not being the best, just following up GK Esports as well as the nemesis, VSG. And we've also known this since a very long time, right? That there's been a very healthy rivalry going on between both of them. Whenever they face off against each other, it's a 100% do or die scenario. And now, since we'll kick things off on the broken walls, let's see whose hopes are going to be patched up while whose will be broken down.
Oh my god, it's going to be very, very interesting to see broken walls here. And not forget that on one side, we will have PSG, a debut roster that has somehow stormed all the way into the semi-finals. So what do you expect here for today's matches?
Ooh, that's a tough question right now, right? Because I am expecting some big 5 gamers, especially for this one. VSG, Boars Gaming, they've been so neck to neck against each other. And I absolutely know this for a fact that they will give in their all. It is the MWS slot that is at the line. You really need to win this one series and then wait for your enemy to hop in the grand finals. Just one step away from that opportunity of clinching your hands at the slot, right? It is a dream come true for most of these teams. We have been witnessing the journey of VSG and Boars Gaming all the way from open qualifiers, where VSG ended up being the grand finalist, only falling down to GK Esports. Boars Gaming on the other side, they were facing Unkai, and they kind of fell down. So that is something which they'll have to play around with as they start on the red side.
Oh my god, there will be so many redemption story. And actually, as for me, I kind of expect something different because both teams look extremely dominant right in their previous matches. Because not only did both teams win 2-0, they also closed their games really fast. And right now, Victory Zone Gamers will take the first banning with Eve and Jushin. Both are, yeah, we can say Queen mid laners.
Absolutely. You know that the playstyle is kind of similar from both of them. A little bit different with the kill box coming in from Eve, while the Jushin has that area control with the Lantern Flare. But big priorities out there being dropped down in mid lane. You follow it up with the Phobius, with the carry, and I believe that leaves room open for a Harith as well as a Freya.
Ooh, alright, let's see. As right now, there's still so many possibilities to ban out the comfort hero, the priority picks as well, because they still got an option for maybe Freya and Harley. Yes, that's it. That's Harley or plus one. It can be Valentina,
Basya.
Harith, or Basya. They will
very
give
last
that
second.
Freya. They will give that Freya to PSG.
But there's
Marcel.
Marcel as well. We both skipped out of our minds, right? There was this Marcel left alone. And Ray instantly picks it up. But I like this answer coming in from Boars Gaming. We take the Marcel, it's fine. We take someone that can steal that ultimate. We lock in the Valentina, we lock in the Freya. That is a solid opening from Boars Gaming right now. But I want VSG to lock in the Harith. Otherwise, it will be banned out.
Harith might be good, as well as in the laning, Harith is very, very strong. Like, I think not many hero could be in par with Harith in the lane. And so far, and I could say that the Marcel here is actually a very strong statement because, you know, like, they're not waiting to scale passively. They want immediate map pressure and fight control from minute 1 with the Selena as well. So again, and of course Leomord, they will have a very, very strong objective control with that Leomord.
That's a nice steal away as well, right? Because I remember last time Boars, when they were playing against Unkai all the way back in the open qualifiers, that's Tori was playing onto that Valentina itself, and she was absolutely maddening. You look at her, you know that it's already daunting to see her pick something like that up. And with the Guinevere as well in the hands of Famitsu, super solid flex, could be played in the roam position, could also be flexed into the jungle. That makes Victory Song gamers predicting what's happening from the side of Boars Gaming even more difficult. Beatrix banned out.
Yeah, and with the Guinevere there, actually Boars responding with Guinevere is actually really consistent with their identity yesterday. Like, they're doubling down on explosive engage patterns. Guinevere means that they want sudden jump timing, multi-target stun setups, and very fast start fight and burst immediately scenarios. And with that combo with Freya, it will be very, very chaotic as well.
And then you add in, you know what, the golden hour for Tori, which she will eventually steal away. That's quite a lot of problems to deal with right now. VSG wanting to take away the Gato, as you were talking about the combo of Gwen with Freya. Gwen can also combo very well up with the Gato as well, thanks to the AOG's knockup. So they take that one away. I think so it's about time that they ban out the Kalea as well. Because we saw what a Kalea, along with a Gwen, can potentially do.
Oh my god, that's such a very dangerous combo with Kalia and Guinevere. And so far, I really love how Boars Gaming respect Haruka so much with that banning onto Moskov and Beatrix. We know that those two heroes are not very meta, not the priority for now on tournaments, but somehow they are very aware with Haruka as a very, very strong top laner right now. She's the carry. She knows how to carry really, really well. And as now Kalia has been banned out, Boars Gaming will take another pick. Will ooh, it's gonna be
Wait! It's an EXP Freya in the hands of Luvia.
a deny for Soraya.
That is big. I think so VSG were kind of relying on this Harith to slip through and Freya to go into the gold lane. So they were kind of preparing something around that. Now, there's not a lot of options. You have to go Alice. Lapu was other thing which I was thinking, but it's not going to work that well. And Uranus is going to take a lot of beating in that EXP lane. The only thing in gold, Granger.
Or even Cloud. Oh, man, they're gonna go for Irithel. As I remember yesterday, we didn't see Irithel, yeah. It will be the first Irithel for this layoff. You seem like you're thinking hard. scared. Yeah. Actually, I'm very confused as well with Force Gaming composition right now because it's still very. I'm not saying it's weird. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's very flexible and complex. So I actually foresee it. And for now, let's see. As the maybe Guinevere will go to the jungle. Yeah, it's a Guinevere jungler, man.
I kind of like the composition of
Oh.
Bose Gaming right now. I'll be very honest. Because I was thinking, where did I last see the Freya in the EXP lane? And my memories, if my memory serves right, it was probably in MPL Indonesia a couple of weeks ago, where they ended up flexing the Freya into that EXP lane. It could very well be MPL Philippines too, so I might be getting confused there, but it was definitely one of those top two regions. And it kind of ended up working out, especially since there's no Phobius on the other side. Lube is gonna have such a fun time roaming around the entire map. The only main problem is if Ray pairs up well with Red, the Golden Hour stopping the Abyssal Arrow mid-track and then letting it flow through could be one of the biggest problems for Boars Gaming to tackle.
So for now, you're basically saying that communication and synchronization is very, very important. Yes, and now, after all the talking, all the anticipation, it is finally time to enter the land of Dawn for first game of semi-final between PSG and Force Gaming. Only one team gets to strike first in this best of 5. So let's find out who takes the very first step toward the grand finals with me, Lita, and Scared Yet. Welcome everybody to the land of Dawn.
Absolutely energetic intro out there, and very well said. This first game is going to set the momentum up for both of these teams, and it's no longer a best of 3 people, it is a best of 5. And look at how quickly Sakura actually helped out Red to clear out that mid wave.
Alright, it's still an early morning, but somehow there's another poking. Such a poking. And right now, yeah, we see that 4 members already goes together to the mid lane, and again, yeah, okay. Rona goes again and again. It's gonna be a double stun connect. Sona somehow still survives anyway. And tell predictions. Powered by Runestone. Oh, okay. It's various, yeah. It's very.
It's mixed up. Few people thinking that it's going to be Boars Gaming taking it home, a few thinking it's VSG. And this kind of shows you how solid the competition has been between both of these teams. And it's amazing to witness whenever two similar skill matched up teams finally face off, especially in the games which is pretty high stakes. That is exactly what this best of 5 is right now. Only a few
of
items,
course.
rather just those boots being picked up right now by Niku. She goes in for the warrior boots just to add that extra layer of tankiness, regardless of the amount of crowd control there is on the other side. That is a really solid itemization from the EXP laners, because most of the time they end up not going for it.
Yeah, and so far we see that Harith is quite struggling to deal with Haruka's Irritel right there. Force Gaming, it's gonna be a team fight. Sakura first the down. It's gonna be a first blood. There's the jungler, the power of retribution, but Victory Zone Gamers still looking for those fight. Force Gaming somehow. Tori taken down at Haruka rotates to the XP lane, but Force Gaming is just too strong for this early game.
Yeah, I mean, Sakura was just out in front right now, opened up, a little bit overextended if you'd call it. Boars Gaming instantly pounced upon that opportunity. And this is something they'll have to be careful about. Instant spatial migration covers a large distance, and then you add in the glorious pathway on top of that, or any other slow effect, that is going to cause a lot of problems for Victory Song gamers. Got to be really, really careful, because they do not have a proper front line unless Miku joins in the fight.
Oh my god, that's still difficult as well, but another chaotic whirlpool in the jungle. But somehow Victory Zone Gamers were able to find the aggression that they want, even with the Selena. And so far, like, Force Gaming is ahead by 800 gold hits.
Yes. And you mentioned about that Selena, right? I think so that is one thing which Force Gaming predicted, that the Selena would be a little bit of a problem. That's why they also locked in the high loss in the drop. Pretty beefy front line, and regardless of the lethal ignition, it is not going to be enough to burst down the horse.
Yeah, and I think like Force Gaming is doing very good with giving the vision and blocking of Selena's rotation so that the gold laner, I mean the Harith, is not very pressured. At very least, you can still even out the score between against Iritel, Haruka's Iritel. But there comes the gang attempt. Will Sakura
Yes.
able to go for the juggle? But still nothing happened.
Yep, Celia is playing far back out there in the lane. And this is one thing which Irutel brings on the table. She will win in terms of the range against Celia. But Celia should be able to take this crab. No, hold on! They try to bounce on her. She's
Yeah,
fine.
no, I think they'll just wait until the turtle respawn. And somehow Fumetsu is looking for a level 8. But Victory Zone Gamers, they've got the territory. They've got the turtle objective. But look at now, Terrify connected onto Miku. Still on the front line, Luvia. Ooh, look at the Toronto. Great! Finally catches one member, but Fumetsu wins the retribution with spatial migration. It's still nothing happened, but now Miku will be taken down as well as Sona will be the trade. And Sakura as well. Bree is being melted down just like that. Run one last hit. We go for 1+1, but that's still alive anyway.
Barely breathing by the skin of the teeth right now. The S1 did not connect, but Boars Gaming pushing through their mid-game power spike. All thanks to Luvia onto that Freya, completing the War Axe already, getting online, and this is the strength of Boars Gaming. They will thrive in this mid-game. VSG would need to choose the fights that they want to pick right now. They cannot go in blindsidedly just like how they did this time because they had the numbers. They've got to realize that this mid-game snowball is where Boars Gaming shine the most. You stop it, VSG will win the late game. But if it flows through, there is no chance for VSG to make a comeback.
I mean, Fumetsu herself still such a real threat, man. With that CC, like, you know, Boars Gaming is very good for Chaotic Teamfight and Azealia as well. She won't get out
Yes.
of her bury so that she won't be taken down just like that, but it's gonna pass a gate.
Yes. True. And this is one more thing which I kind of wanted to point out, right? You were also touching upon that fact how much mobility you have on the Harith just because of the Zaman Force. You've got to pair it up with the Glorious Pathway as well to add extra bit of slows on that one pathway. Zaman Force, Glorious Pathway, GG's.
Double
Even
carpets.
with the horse, yeah, Leo will not be able to capitalize on the mobility, which is exactly what happened in that team fight. You saw the Alice trying to zone everyone out, but they had so much movement speed that they went all the way around that pit and then hopped in on Sakura. She couldn't do anything. She was pounced upon by 3 people, couldn't retreat on time.
Yeah, that's the thing, like, Sakura is always having a hard time in dealing the damage. It's like, whenever she wants to go forward, it's always so many members to just lock
Yes.
her hands and her foot so that the horse won't be able to move freely. And yeah, even though, like, yes, no matter, you got the turtle, but I will get the body. We will get the bodies along the way. That's
True.
the real problem for now.
And it's just that power spike, right? You get one item, you get a massive power spike. You get the second item, that's even bigger power spike. While when you're looking at the Irithel, as much as she would win the lane in the early game and then brick wall by clearing the minions, she will not have the same level of impact as a Harith will once the 3-minute mark crosses, but they still fight.
Oh, but there comes another team fight. Sakura is melted down a bit by bit, but there's the golden hour, still capturing everyone there. Okay, looking for another target, Fumetsu, but Luvia joined the team fight with the Valkyrie at his end. Valkyrie Sandrum! Luvia gets the kill right now onto Luvia.
Flying higher out here, Luvia. Indeed being the keystone for the team to win out. Right now, they will take the tier 1 down bottom side while Miku tries to do the same thing up top. Again, she's an Alice, so she's going to take her one timeout. But on the other side of the spectrum, ladies and gentlemen, having a look at the audience prediction powered by Runestone, it is 73% in favor of VSG and only 27 believe in Boars.
Okay, it's an audience prediction. Let's see if the prediction will be correct or eventually Force Gaming denying all the allegation because now Haruka is inside the fudge. But Azealia gets spotted anyway. That's the
Oh.
members. Okay,
That's-
and look at Rey. Okay.
She wants to catch them. They
Okay,
go.
okay, here comes another team fight. Already committed the golden hour. Vittori, it's Ritwit first. Haruka gets targeted down, but still can't survive anyway. With a rapid flies pop by Rey. No one dies here.
It was kind of a weird quarrel happening there. First of all, Celia popping the Zaman Force in the wrong direction. She probably wanted to throw in front of her, but ended up swiping it back, which led Haruka to survive and run into the safety of the tower. And then the golden hour from the bottom lane, where I kind of wanted Miku to time her Thorn of Ruin properly, so that as soon as the golden hour pops off, you have the Thorn of Ruin's immobile coming in. But she was pretty late into doing that, which was the reason why Boars Gaming survived from that fight.
Yeah, and of course, we've already mentioned as well that the draft of Victory Zone gamers really need a good synchronization. Once it doesn't fulfill, once the term and conditions not fulfilled, it will be difficult for them to eventually execute it the way they expect it to.
Yes. Oh. I don't think so they
Okay.
want to catch Sona. Yeah, see. It's
Yeah,
fine.
no, it's not worth it.
No, never mind. No, not the horse. Too much power.
Okay. Okay, right now there will be a splitted team fight as Fumetsu. Look at the glorious pathway committed on to Rey with the Zaban first already raised the label to survive with the rapid flies popped out. And again, Force Gaming just to push away Victory Zone gamers from the Lord.
They will get the Lord freely. There is no Thorn of Ruin for Engage. And that is the only major tool which Victory Song gamers need to win the fight. Stun on the face.
Okay,
They
they
go.
want to contest, but Fumetsu wins it out eventually. Sakura with the horse, but she got nothing anyway.
It's going to be a
There's gonna be
retreat back.
1v1 situation with Haruka. There was the call to retreat first.
She popped in the sprint instantly. But the problem is now it will not be available for the next 85 seconds. That means once the Lord pops in, you don't have anything to run away except for the heavy crossbow. So her positioning needs to be the proper key. I don't think so they'll lose the inhibitors just because it's what, 10 minutes into the game and all their T2s are standing. But they definitely will lose the outer turrets. That means the gold lead probably might go till 8,000 while VSG will be caged. So it's imminent for them to defend this Lord before it takes down the tier 2.
But actually, notice how unique it is for Force Gaming to the way they execute the team fight is not always go with the full commit, not always go with the full combo commitment, because it's like they just wanna go with the first half and just okay like that. They wanna go straight to the turret and Rey get bursted down just like that very easily. Zaman first seems like Azealia has a decent damage already.
That is a big problem right now for VSG. Celia shining so very well. The only kill VSG have got has been on Sona. She's totally fine. She's the roamer of the team. 8,500 gold lead in 11 minutes. We have pushed VSG down to the inhibitors. There is no way for them to farm the minions either because both the side lanes have been permanently frozen by the boars. So there's no map control for VSG.
And not to mention that actually the pick of Selena here is quite risky because once you don't get what you want, once you don't get the lead, Selena might not be the right hero for you to go with a comeback. And Red, oh my god, it's Red. What about Haruka? I mean the damage, look at the damage.
Too much burst right now for Bose Gaming. And they forced out the flicker of Red. 35 seconds for this Lord. I don't know, man. She has dealt the most damage, yes. And that too only with the glowing wand right now. Hasn't even got either the Lightning Truncheon, maybe if you'd want to go maybe the Stallium Scythe or the Holy Crystal. She lacks so much damage and yet she is leading the charts. Haruka need to hop online. She has got the Trinity of Crit. All she needs right now is that Malefic gun to have that range.
Yeah, and Haruka has been deathless, so I think Haruka is the only winning condition right now for Victory Zone gamers. They really need to keep that Haruka safe. They really need to keep Haruka close to the farm as much as possible, because they can only rely to the damage of Haruka. Whenever Miku or Rei try to go for the engage, try to go for the initiation.
At this point, I just feel that Rei has to play it passive. I know it is not recommended when you're playing Marcel, but given the situation right now, they cannot take down Sona, and Sona will always be on the faces of Rei, so you'd rather allow Boars Gaming to engage and then hop in to re-engage with the Thorn of Ruin.
Alright, let's see. As Boars Gaming, the Lord has marched onto the mid lane turret, and it's gonna be an Abyssal Arrow connect onto the body of Sona. But look at Boars Gaming, they want to start the team fight. But no, because their main objective right now is the base turret. Miku, spatial migration connected onto Miku! But now, Miku will be taken down. Boars Gaming has already catch one member down. So they want to go straight to the base turret again and again. That CC connect onto Sakura. It's gonna be a double kill for Acelia. There's 3 members left for Victory Zone gamers, and again they will destroy all the base turret down.
I don't really like Miku hopping in to try and defend that tower, but they still are not stopping.
Okay, they want to continue with the team fight. Mometsu got captured anyway. The minion are already online, but Boars Gaming decided to retreat first.
They will finally respect what VSG have got, but again, all 3 inhibitors taken down.
Wow!
Did she get the buff? No, she did not. I thought maybe she did.
We could see how Boars Gaming is very good with the objective play, with the macro play. They know how to not go overextend with this. They really know how to protect, how to keep their gold advantages, so that, because you know, if it breaks 4, it's gonna be a real problem for Boars Gaming. But they're very good at protecting the gold leads.
And one of the main things is right now that as much as it is that 12,000 gold lead that is hurting VSG, they've reached the 36,000 gold mark, right? So they should have a decent amount of items, especially with Sakura along with Haruka, to take down the members of Boars Gaming. The main problem is I wanted to see an early endless battle from Sakura just so she could take out Sona and Luvia. Because these 2 frontliners are pretty tanky when it comes down to those team fights. Sona, just because of the brute HP that she has, while Luvia, because of the lifesteal that she'd be using once she hops in the Valkyrie's descent state. And you've got nothing to penetrate through that front line, except for Haruka's Malefic gun. That's the only thing.
Yeah, but she needs some time though to actually get that Malefic gun. And by the way, if you guys want to check MLBB esports statistics, you can go to the MLTV GG. But let's take a look again at the card lord. The Sakura has already committed the Phantom State, but it won't be enough because Boars Gaming is way too strong. And the Lord Pit.
Way too good zoning. You're constantly seeing Boars Gaming forcing Sakura to use the speed early. She doesn't really have it whenever there is any kind of main fight happening. And now Luvia, she wants to try and take down Haruka, but she knows better that there is going to be someone in the bush. So decides not to go ahead. But all the 3 waves, Lita, are managed perfectly.
Yeah, again, it's a very objective control by Boars Gaming, and they're gonna do the team fight again. Haruka already with a heavy crossbow, but look at the spatial migration connect onto the marksman! Haruka will be taken down, and now Victory Zone gamers, they lost their core magic damagers, because Red is also taken down as well, and Boars Gaming
emotions on the cam, ladies and gentlemen, as Celia celebrating that big win. And I have to give it to the director, Fumetsu, who was able to get so many good knockups from the spatial migration. This was a picture-perfect game of Quinive. Haruka fell once. Rita, you mentioned that she was surviving.
Yes,
She fell
Atlas, yeah.
once in the last fight.
But yeah, in the most crucial team fight. That's it. I mean, like from the very first to the to before the end, they were locking onto Sakura, onto the Leomord.
Yes.
But eventually, they know the only one who can clear the minion fast is the Iritel.
Haruka.
The Haruka. They know it very well, so they go straight into Haruka, and the spatial migration is very, very on point. But shout out as well to our MVP, Tori, with the Valencia.
Raw burst damage from her, glowing wand into the lightning truncheon, also picking up the holy crystal instead of going for any kind of penetration item. Realizing that there is no solid magic defense on the other side, especially when it comes to down to that front line. It was a picture-perfect play coming in for her, and guess what? Tori also becomes the executioner. Most kills out there. Funny thing that 3 kills are the most kills in this entire game. Why you got so much damage being dished out? 50,000 being dead and 100,000 being taken.
This just spells on how much Force Gaming is very, very objective oriented. There are no unnecessary overchase, no panic fights, no forcing bad angles. Just because they had that momentum, they played it like they already knew exactly how they wanted the map to look 5 until 10 minutes ahead.
I loved it. As I said, I was just thinking about which team I really saw picking up the composition of the Freya in the EXP lane, and that one switch up, stealing away the Harith, ended up being the demise of Victory Song Gamers. That's an absolute outdrafting from Boars Gaming. And we saw that from the very first turtle itself. Every single time we were seeing the fights, it was Boars Gaming who were controlling the pace. I said that they needed the front line of Miku in those neutral objectives. Guess what? When she arrived in the second turtle fight, it did not make any difference.
Yeah, and instead of massive fights, it became very structured control from Boars. They have cleaner objective setup, better map occupation, but not to mention, just by the draft itself, Victory Song Gamers was having a very hard time to deal with that, and combined with how Boars Gaming executed very, very clean, it becomes really hard for Victory Song Gamers. Like Boars Gaming know how to play passively. They know when to explode with that Weight of Fear and Harith combo. Like it was perfection.
And on the back of it, you really think about what really made the difference. It was definitely that EXP lane battle. Every single time there was a fight, Luvia was showing up way before Miku. And there were so many moments when you saw Miku also using the Thorn of Ruin, and she missed everyone. While on the other side, you've got Fumetsu just landing in the spatial migration on a Haruka that has also popped in the sprint. So she's running even faster around the field, and on top of that, they had so many things that went right for them. But Rita, I think so that's for you.
Okay, there's an audience questions by Pow3RZ. If Hylas wasn't called Hylas, what name would actually fit him better? Oh, I know what. Can I answer first?
Obviously, go for it.
What it could be? It's gonna be a Narnia. Like half horrors. I don't know if you already came up with this. I don't know if you already came up with this, but yeah, it's gonna be Narnia with half horse and half human. What about you? Here.
I was thinking of something along the lines of literally horse. It just makes it so easy for everyone to remember it. But being real, I think so. Maybe centaur. That's literally the only thing. If none of that works for you, Jonathan.
Okay.
I know you'll not understand the reference, but it's okay, Lita.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
Please do tell me.
It's just random.
Please do tell me
Alright,
of area.
You know what? I'll tell you. I'll tell it to you after stream because guess what? My focus right now is going to be on this draft. Guess what? It's the dangerous grass hopping in, getting ready for maybe those Kalea picks, maybe even Hilda's if you really like. But out there, board gaming now has switched up the side. Bird. I like the bird.
You know, like these girls are very, very good Kaja players. I know, man. Like you guys are very good with the Kaja. So as you can go with Carrie. Oh yeah. We didn't see Carrie being first pick by the girls here because they have another priority to be picked. And somehow, right now, Victory Zone gamers they really know, as you mentioned before, Scared, that the biggest difference here is the battle, the head-to-head between expilators, between the two expilators. So Victory Zone gamers responded with the Freya ban as well as Marcel. They don't want the Marcel anymore. They don't want it.
Yep. It's like, yeah, that's not going on the other side. But I think this is a very good moment for Celia to pick the Harith again. You've got Phobias banned out. No Freya, no carry, but they've also got the Harley available, so lock it in. Now, what do VSG go for? Kalea.
Kaleo, that will be prefer Fradrin first. You might want to go with the Fradrin because Fradrin is not that easily to be bursted down by the Harley, and Fradrin has a strong objective control as well. Because, you know, like, I do think that VSG needs to be dominant in the first turtle fight. If they don't get that, it might be difficult for them. But it's Haruka with the Harith. Haruka, H stands for Harith.
I agree. Steal that one away. Don't give it to a Celia who performed out of her mind. But on top of that, now they lock in another late gamer. The Lunux into the Belleric.
Oh, that's a lot of magic damage.
What kind of desserty composition do they want to make here? That's the lore. They want to turn the entire desert into the green forest. Lunux, Belleric, Florin, and Sora.
Alright, let's see. Victory Zone gamers can go with the Sora combo as well. And so far with the Valentina there, I think it would be great for Valentina to copy Lunox or Belleric. Like, she has a lot of option, but that's it. That's gonna be Fredrin because VSG, they really need to win the objective fight very, very desperately.
Yes. And now seeing the amount of burst there is on the other side with the Marcel, with the Lunox, Fredrin is a really nice shout. You'd be able to stand up in front of the enemies while also getting the Appraiser's Wrath retry combo on those neutral objectives. That is a good shout. On top of that now, you ban out some more gold laners. Maybe, again, ban out the Beatrix, ban out the Claude.
Yeah, it can be like that, or even you can ban the Alice up. No, there won't be Alice as they already have a lot of magic damage. No, I'm sorry. Yuzhong or Arlott. Arlott will be great as well.
True. But here's the thing with Arlott, right? It is going to be
there
good
is
for
Valentina.
post-gaming. Yes. There's a Valen on the other side. So, you know, that
It's complicated though.
My final
It's complicated.
That's something. Out here with the Hilda.
It's quite difficult for
away.
It was another physical expilator other than Yuzhong. Oh yeah, but still, Valentina can still good level up. So I think the Valentina move here is very, very good because it's already a dead end. I will say dead end for Force Gaming right now. Or if Force Gaming still want to go to, I mean, like challenge the Valentina, then I can still go for it. But they sure need a very, very good pick of execution.
Could be a possibility. I like the Kaja ban coming in because you already have a pretty good front line for VSG and you'd rather not want to add some more pick-off potential on the other side. there still is the possibility of a Kalea which might show up from VSG. So even though the Kaja was banned out, the Kalea could still pose the same threat to the Harley. You cannot hop in that
Or
too
even
easily.
Hylos, still a good option though.
Yes, true.
With that Harley on.
course.
Yup,
are
here
spot
we
on
go. Here we go, yeah. I think like the combination is there. We can already sense the combination between Hylos and Harith. That's gonna be a double carpet, and of course, Brethren will be very, very strong. And so far, the crowd control from Victory Zone Gamers is quite strong.
Yes. You add in Red into the mix as well with the Valentina, that is a lot more problem. So 3 of the picks from Bourse Gaming's previous game's draft stolen away by VSG, and now they face a CC along with a Bruno of Acelia. 100% win rate out here. I remember I did see the Bruno yesterday if I'm not wrong.
Oh damn! Wow, it's gonna be CC versus Valkyrie though. It's a long time. It's quite some time we don't see this two will have a clash in the XP lane. So, well, I think Force Gaming they will rely so much onto Baleric for the body, for the sandbag, and she'll get first.
Here's the thing now. Out here, I kind of like the draft of VSG a little bit better, just because they've got a good mix of proper frontlining along with super surprising burst damage from Haruka, from Red, as well as the jab of Miku. Plus, the Paquito received that recent buff as well with the extra bit of damage reduction when he uses the enhanced skills. Now that basically means that Miku is going to be super solid, Lita.
Yes, game 1 gives information, game 2 reveals the response. Do you double down on confidence? Do you slow things down? Or do you completely change the direction of the series? Because now Force Gaming enters with advantage, but VSG enters with urgency. So, let's jump into game number 2 here in the lane of down with Elita and Scardian.
Advantage versus urgency. Couldn't have said it any better. And you look at that, that's a really solid start from both the junglers starting up north of the map. Will move eventually down. So we'll see them maybe gank into that EXP lane. But as we have a look at the talents prediction powered by Runestone, me, Ellis, only both of us think that it's going to be VSG. Everyone else, or rather even Kronos for a 3-2 for VSG.
It's
Koda
quite
and Warren
balanced.
thinking, oh,
Okay, it's quite balanced after previously we saw all same prediction. But as we can see that Sakura has quite different jungling rotation, jungling pattern, as she don't go straight to the blue buff. And look at Hylas and Valentina there. They were keeping his blue buffs for a long time, or blue buff for a long time there.
Because guess what? They leased out the entire purple buff and made sure that Sakura's rotation is not really that delayed. Look at that. She's still around the same area. Gargoyle's going to be taken down in a second.
Oh my god, Ray is really, really low. But Red is giving the response. Red will protect that Ray. Because now Sakura still says, "Oh! It's gonna be a first." I'm sorry. I was looking for Sakura and the Hylas there, so I missed it. But wow, that's such a painful punch coming in from Paquito.
This is the surprise flicker jab. I've been seeing a lot of TikTok reels for that. If anything, I faced the same thing in my ranked games. It was pretty annoying. Haruka?
Okay, Haruka is being pushed away like that. Okay, but Haruka still marches forward to Acelia. Acelia still never forward. The crowd by Acelia still gets to save her life.
You don't really get the last hit on that minion, right? But look at mid, Sona. Should be fine, yeah. She's okay.
Another poke is alright, but Haruka, it's gonna be a deadly magic onto her body. But Pico trying to look for the kill, but still able to survive anyway! But not play from Miluvia! Maybe just too greedy for Miku. Dive into the threat.
A little bit of the off play out here from Miku. She thought she'd have enough damage to burst down Luvia, but that vengeance saving her life. And the extra tower shot out there, thanks to the slow of the Yo-Yo Blitz. PSG,
that's
they do
it.
have the lead. All they need to do is not throw it away.
Okay, Cody has already used the darkening, but Ray is still 5 anyway. But that's an information that Ray won't have a revitalized during the. Oh no, it's still 50 seconds away.
Oh.
Here comes the team fight again in the mid lane. It's gonna be 4 versus 2. It's a triple sign coming from Sona. Sona, will she get to survive? Yes, she does.
A lot of skills used out of there, but they still end up being A-okay right now. PSG are trying to make those plays, but Boars Gaming are playing it so very smart. The Wrath of Dryads saving the life of both Tori and Sona in that moment.
I mean, like, I do think that as long as the jungler of Victory Zone Gamers still has a comfortable pattern, comfortable space to jungle, the things will still get manageable for the side of Victory Zone Gamers. But Azealia here will be ganked by the member of PSG, but they know that Sona and Fumetsu is ready with reinforcement as well, so they won't go any further. But here comes another fight. The glorious pathway coming in from Ree, trying to look for Troy, just trying to zone out the member. And it's gonna be a battle of Retribution. Miku as well, already rotates. Sakura wins the battle of Retribution. And Fumetsu with the Zaman Force gets 1 point kill. Olivia will be taken down as well. Very low, gets taken down by Tori. But Haruka is gonna be a double for her.
Big play coming in. Miku as well with that enhanced jab right on the face. Sona could not sustain. And Haruka picks up the pieces. She picks up the kill. They want to go for more.
Oh, they want to go for the sandwich. Tori flicker out. Another battle spells down.
But they're still pushing up top.
Oh my god, there's something happening here. But before we get to even look at that, Azealia gets eliminated. That means that Victory Zone Gamers has already won the bot lane, won the top lane. And here comes like Red. Did a really great job in zoning the members of Force Gaming as well as Haruka. I mean, like, man, it's the gold laners who zoned out the members of Force Gaming.
Exactly, and it was all thanks to the Wrath of Dryad being baited out early in that fight. And I like the timing of Ray's Glorious Pathway too. A little bit preemptive, but at the same time, it stopped any kind of play-making potential from Force Gaming. Just so VSG could take that turtle freely. With 3,000 gold lead right now in their hand and Stallium side picked up, once the Feather of Heaven comes online for Haruka, she'd be free dashing in the backline way too quickly. And we don't really see any chastises being prioritized with either Sona or Luvia. That basically means Haruka is gonna be free.
Oh my god, they want to go for Azealia! Mission completed! And now Sona will be poked down as Tori is ready to give the reinforcement, but Fred and Sakura is there as well. We'll go for Sona. Sona is quite low. He's half HP. It won't go any further. Because now Miku will go on the blue buff. Oh, Miku steals.
She stole it.
Oh my
She
god.
stole it at the last second. And oh, they are pushing on every single front right now. VSG are answering back, and look at that recall taunt.
Oh.
Man, it is personal between these girls.
What's with that diction? What's this that diction personal? Yeah, but it seems like Victory Zone Gamers is trying to keep Force Gaming the taste of their own medicine after Force Gaming gave a lot of pressure to PSG, especially on the turtle fight, on the objective fight. But now, they control the objective very well. And Azealia, as if they won't give that space on the Azealia, but again, it's gonna be a second solo kill.
Nah, she did not just do that. Miku did not just do that. Nasty.
Man, it's such a hot rivalry here. Yeah.
I'm telling you, it is getting fired up, people. It's getting fired up. Super El Nino in making, but I'm pretty sure it's arrived in Land of Dawn early right now between VSG and Boars.
Okay, and they want to destroy that turret, bringing another wave of minions. It's gonna be 5v5 as Zaman Force already pop out Red of Dry Connect onto the body of it. Still able to flicker out, but tied with Sakura. That will be taken down. Blue and Miku goes through the backline. As still able to survive, flicker out, and Victory Zone Gamers didn't get what they want.
They still wanted that tier 1 in mid though, but Post Gaming defended it with their lives.
Yep.
And it was Story, or rather Red, eventually falling down in the mid lane. Apart from that, nothing else. So that gold lead, which was moving towards that 5,000, has been halted at 4,500 though. And look at this defense. All 5 of them just denying the tier 1 in mid. They're like, you know what? You took tier 2 up top, we're fine with it. Tier 1 bottom, we're cool with it. You ain't taking this mid away from us.
Yeah, it's really, I quote you, that Burst Gaming right now is defending the mid threat with their lives, because it's the central of rotation route, because it is dangerous grass right now. If the rotation, if the vision and the map is one provided with enough vision, then Burst Gaming will have difficulty as well. And now they will go for another team fight. Ray has already been leading a little by little. Ray very, very low, but Tori are getting down onto Haruka, but Sakura wins the turtle object once again, and Celia gets eliminated by Miku, and Soda will go down next. Umetsu gets to flicker out, and Tori gets away safely with the Order of Brilliance.
Mid no longer standing up right now. VSG just ignoring the existence of Sona. They're like, it's fine. What can you do at the max? You just stop in the Wrath of Dryads. Will survive from that. Because we have one of our own. And Red's Valentina pick has been denying any kind of engage potential from Burst Gaming. This denial by picking up the Wrath of Dryads for yourself has been one of the key reasons why VSG is in that 7,000 gold lead right now. And looking at their items, air end lowering down is going to increase even further.
Azealia goes straight for the MLBB gun. She really wants to go front to back, but the thing is that does the front to back plan go as how they expected, go as how they planned? Now Victory Zone Gamers, they're doing very great job with that sandwich attempt by Miku. It's like Miku just came from nowhere, came out of nowhere. It's all of a sudden one member down. Like, I know if I were the members of Burst Gaming, I would be shocked as well.
That's one of the big things, right? That's the surprise burst, and it all pans up well if you combine the synchro vision with the chrono dash with the enhanced jab. And look at the death push. No, Red, you're not baking them so easily. No, that's not happening. Just taunting them.
Yeah. That's the true rivalry here, as you mentioned. It's burning a little by little between those two, because we've seen as well how Burst Gaming was very emotional with that celebration on game 1, and Victory Zone Gamers might got burned as well with that. So we've got to see how will this game go now. Miku push, looking for the target, just sneaky Mickey, but no one knows. Where is Miku? Okay. Wow! Oh my god! What a hide and seek!
The patience coming in from this girl, you know. It's like, yeah, alright, they did not check my bush. It's fine. I know where they are. Oh, Tori.
Okay, Miku! That's two! Miku gets outplayed somehow. Miku flicker out, but just locked in a place. And all of her efforts just go in vain.
She's kind of laughing at the same time as we have a look at her player cam too. So she knows she kind of messed up there. Thought maybe she has an opportunity, but it was a good bait setup by Tori. Hopped into the Chaos dash and then instantly switched to the Brilliance to use the Brilliance too. Knowing that Miku will full commit on her to burst her down. What is that damage by Red? Half HP of Azealia gone.
I'm shivering right now, because you know, like it's very quiet. In the land of Dawn, is this quiet? The quieter it is, the more horror it is, the more terrifying it is. Because now Miku is still in the front, but Haruka is very, very low. So just get a bit of shield. Here comes the 4v5 situation. Haruka gets a flicker out already. Order of Brilliance, and Tori will be looked at. Red! It's taken down by Azealia, but Sun connect onto Tori's body. It's gonna be 1 to 1-for-1 situation. Now Sakura
Miku.
again, Sakura still able to dash out alive. And here comes another Diamond Force coming in from Haruka as well. Haruka's able to go in there in front of this, and a double from Haruka. But Sakura gets taken down. What happened?
That is a big problem right now. I think so. She also had the Appraiser's Wrath. She wanted to cast it, but it was just that frontline burst damage that came in from Burst Gaming. Haruka did survive through all of that, and that shield is nasty. Blood Wings combined, yeah, this is something you've got to worry about a little bit. But the constant wave pressure by VSG is what's been sending Burst Gaming back to their base. They have to go back to re-clear the minions and then hop in. And you look at that constant pressure which Miku creates by just being there, ready with the enhanced state. Tori!
Okay, again, sorry, in the midst of chaos, with the Brilliance still able to get safely. But look at the minion, look at the wave! All are pushing the turret. And speaking of some gamers, by forces the team fight here! Haruka gets another kill point. And Miku looking for the perfect angle to finally attack that Lufia. Yes, again, it's gonna be the third kill onto the Lufia.
Solid play out here again. Red just walking in between three people, dropping down the Wrath of Dryads, which enabled Haruka to complete her flank fight. With the Zaman Force drop down, she instantly destroyed Celia. And on the back of it, they went up forward, killing Luvia as well by isolating her. VSG. They make one mistake sometimes, but it's totally fine. They don't let Boars capitalize a lot on the back of it.
Yeah, and so far VSG already with the 7,000 gold lead, and somehow, thanks to the macro objective, thanks to the wave management by Miku, they got to destroy the base turret. So they are ready with the super minion as well. That will give more pressure onto Burst Gaming.
Yes. It's also all the way from the side lane too, right? You know it's going to be difficult. A lot of burst damage. All spells up. Boars have to bite strong.
Oh my god, Miku is very terrifying right now. Receiving so much damage by Luvia. Gets melted down very, very easily. And it's gonna be a 4v5 situation. Sona still on the front line. The rest of Brian just missed nothing before he gets another kill on Celia. And Haruka is shut down. And it's gonna be a 1-2-1 VSG.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a series up in front of us. Ain't no way it's going in a 3-game fashion. VSG answering back in that game number 2, big time right now, is a statement for Boars. And all the audience that were predicting it's going to be a sweep, yeah, that's not happening right now. Lovely answer back coming in from their side, especially in those team fights, right? If you had it and you use high loss and you probably have Valentina, you're winning it. You Valentina, you win.
Yeah, I mean, again, the Haruka, the H stands for Harith. Like,
Yep.
Haruka played really, really well, and I can guarantee, yeah, a 50% guarantee that Haruka will be the MVP if they based on the KDA. It's like, Haruka gets so much kill. She's not only dealing the damage, but also blocking of the members of Force Gaming. Yeah, here comes. Also blocking of the members of Force Gaming to come closer to the fight. It's like, even with the Zaman Force, she's already giving that pressure. And yes, she will be the MVP for game number 2 with the 7-1-6 as a standing.
And that is just an impeccable play from Haruka coming in. Knew what she needed to do, how she needed to do it, and kept on going down with it. The combination which she was constantly making with Ray was immaculate. Every single time she dropped down the Glorious Pathway, the Zaman Force was right next to it. So they were layering up those ultimates well. The coordination was good. That's why you see Ray being the playmaker of the team with 11 assists, while Haruka as the executioner and war machine. Iron Wall obviously going to Sona on the other side. But this has been, I'd have to say, a stomp from VSG, at least in that game number 2.
Alright. I mean, like it's very burning right now. I'm sweating right now. But take a look at the statistic. Like as I mentioned before, that PSG really need to take that objective strong, especially in the first neutral objective, first turtle, because it's very important. Once they didn't get the early strong, it will be difficult for them to keep up. And Haruka with her comfort play, I mean, with her comfort hero, managed to get a proper entry timing, and as well as they bring Miku, they delivered a very good sandwich gaming.
Yes. And you mentioned about Miku, right? I think so this Paquito definitely was the difference maker in this entire game. We saw the emblem of Luvia. She went in with penetration, extra penetration to basically have the advantage in those fights. Because both your gold lane and the mid lane are very late game heroes. So you need to make sure you buy them enough time, at least 10 to 11 minutes of decent farming capabilities. Everything was denied by Miku picking up the Paquito because there was so much kill pressure in those fights. Whenever we talk about team fights, Miku was always a threat to that backline. And just because of how strong the Paquito is right now, even Luvia was not able to do what she does freely.
And also, let's not forget that Chichi was meant to disrupt the backline as well, right? But somehow, like, they didn't get the plan that they initially planned to. Like, Chichi
Yes.
was getting bursted down very easily, whether it by Miku or by Haruka. So the Chichi was meant to lock onto Haruka, but instead she was locked Haruka. That was complicated.
Yes. Again, that is because of the draft itself, how it plays out. The only frontline for Boards Gaming, a proper frontline, was the Beleric, right? Sona. That's all she was supposed to do. Stand up in front. There were two on the other side. We'll come back onto that conversation right now as Muto has got something again, Lita.
Yep. Okay. Have you ever wanted to start roasting a bad play or player mid as? Yeah, of course. We do sometime. I know, but it's just an intrusive thought. Bye.
I'm not answering that. I am not answering that.
Okay, I'm sorry. We -1 briefing. I'm sorry, scared. -1 briefing. Anyone?
You can have fun. It's fine. This is just me being me right now. Me being in my goofy face.
Sod.
Good. It seems like something in the air, people. Something in the air. Nice question, by the way, Muto.
I don't know why. We know the two team. The atmosphere is burning right now, and Murto is just adding fire into it.
Yes, he is. And not the right kind. That's what I'm gonna say out here.
I need some fresh air. I need some fresh air.
You know what? I'm gonna give you a fresh draft, ladies and gentlemen, as we move back onto the third game here. We're moving
Let's
pretty
go.
fast. Maybe it's broken walls? No, it's flying clouds. No more extra time out left alone. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure that she's not.
Alright, as it goes to the flying clouds now. There will be many fights. Because with the flying clouds here, it will allow the members to get back easily. For the members who get pressed can join the team fight again quickly and rapidly, and Victory Zone gamers will get the first pick right now.
Again, it's Boards Gaming's choice in the previous one to decide where they want to play, and they did decide for that red. For now, it's both the teams who have played on the red side secure the win. I believe it is how the drafting goes itself for these teams. And since we're already on the topic, right, I want to pick up where we left before that question, which was the fact that one frontline for Boards Gaming in the form of the Beleric for Sona, while there were two for Victory Song gamers. One being the Fredrin in the hands of Sakura, and then you also had the high loss in the hands of Ray. That's just too beefy for you to burst down. Considering Acelia went for a Malefic Gun second item. I know
Yeah.
that they are behind in farm, right? But you so badly need the Berserker's Fury for Bruno's power strike. And Malefic Gun doesn't do the justice.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's one of the core items of Bruno. Usually, if they want to go with the usual route, they will go for the Maleficon at the end of the item when it already comes to the late game. But somehow right now, Victory Zone Gamers with the template banning Rhea, Poveus, as well as Marcel and Burst Gaming, still the same. So they can go for Haruka. They can go for Harith or Harley. I mean, Harith will be a good choice.
Or maybe they lock high loss. I don't know. I'm just throwing
Yeah,
random guesses
the
here.
Triple H.
Wait, hold on.
The H
Valen?
trio.
You know what?
Harith.
You know what, Lita? Next time I doubt your pick. Next time I doubt your prediction. Just disconnect me. Just disconnect. You've been on spot today right now with all of those predictions. So it is the Harith for the first one, but Boris Gaming with instant answer. Winner, Valentina.
I should have gone to the. I should have chosen the talent prediction as well.
You know what? I would have just copied your prediction.
I don't know. It's just that revelation come up to my mind. But
Yep.
for the Burst Gaming with the Valentina, they are very strong with the Valentina and Miku. Still with that Paquito and Fredrin. Well, they want to go for the same draft and composition.
They probably found the song of their victory. So they want to keep on singing the same lyrics time and time again. But then Boris answering back with Esmeralda this game. And she kind of wins against both, right? Miku on the Paquito, Haruka on the Harith. Because that's so much more shield which Luvia can steal away.
Yep. And Esmeralda here is still a flexible pick though. She can be put in the gold lane to deal with the Harith. Yeah, anything can happen. You can
know
down
what?
on me again. You can down me again, scared. No worry.
Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. I should shut up. Because for some reason that still would make sense that Esmeralda gold lane, you put the Guinevere on the roam, and then you add another jungler that can deal damage, which could very well be a Leo mod, or maybe if you want range, or rather let's just say
Suyo,
some
Suyo.
ultimate advantage, Suyu
Suyo.
could work out really well. And then you add something that can also kind of burst down the front line while also sustaining Miku with maybe the Yuzhong in that EXP.
Yeah, I do agree. Or even Lapu Lapu will do good as well. Because for now, Wilbert will have a difficulty on targeting onto Haruka, onto Harith. He'll be very easily to be got tricked with that dash of Harith with that infinite dash. With Valir on the banning list. Okay, I didn't expect this to come with the Valir.
I think so. It's a Kalea pick. Valir and Zetian.
So that's how you spell it. So that's how you spell Valir. I usually spell it Valir. Indonesian people used to spell it Valir.
Valir. I mean, that's you learn something new every day. You learn something new every day.
Yeah. People learn every day. Life is about learning something new. Life is an endless journey of learning about ourselves, learning about the world. What am I yapping right now?
You know what? I learned something as well today. With great power comes a great need of nap.
What is nap actually? How do you spell it? Please spell it alphabet by alphabet.
With great power comes a great need of a nap. N-A-P, nap.
Oh, N-A-P. Oh, nap. A quick sleep in the afternoon. That nap.
Yes. I mean,
Uh-huh.
my nap normally lasts for around 8 hours, but all right. That's probably just
Yeah.
me.
I don't know if it happened to you as well, but when we were in childhood, it always annoying if our mother told us to go to sleep during the day. Go to sleep. We wanted to play. We wanted to play all day long. But as we grow up, we started to think that nap is such a very precious treasure, a very precious timing for us.
True.
Don't you feel that
True.
way?
Totally. Every single second. Because you used to have so much energy back when we were kids, right? And I think so right now, Boards Gaming have got a similar kind of energy oozing out from them. Bruno still logged in, but with the high loss Esmeralda's frontline, I think so they should be able to buy enough time. While on the other side, you've got Tori as well with a good amount of burst damage. For Mitsu, let's just say she'll have pretty solid priority whenever it comes down to those neutral objectives too. Sakura needs to be careful this time. She cannot freely run towards those neutral objectives to claim those retry battles, right? But a solid lineup for
Yep.
VSG2. Good front line in the form of Hilda as well as Sakura in the jungle. And then you've got a ton of burst damage. This could be anyone's game.
Yeah, of course. They both are strong in this round. But I do think that PSG is a step stronger. So as both teams return once again to the land of down, the question now becomes who bends under pressure and who transform it into momentum. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3.
The shiniest of the gold only shows up when it's put under extreme pressure. And only one of them will be surviving here. As we have a look at the talent predictions powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen. Zakota 3-1 for Boards Gaming. Warren 3-2 for Boards Gaming. Me and Ellis 3-1 for VSG. Kronos goes 3-2 for VSG. So it's all spread out evenly. Sona.
Okay, it's an early morning, but another jump with the spatial migration of Fumetsu just giving the pressure. The information that is Sona has not revitalized. Does not have revitalized.
Exactly, she's going in right now with a 55-second cooldown on that. Emblems, nothing different here. All exactly the same which we'd normally expect from all of them. No surprises whatsoever. Out there in the gold lane, Haruka will win it just because of how the dynamic works. Miku though on the other side right now, since it's Luvia, until and unless she has got some kind of anti-heal, Luvia will be winning that trade. Miku doesn't have that kind of freedom of bursting down like she had with the CC in the previous game. So it is possible that the amount of impact we saw in the previous one might not stay up same here, but what a preemptive flicker from Ray.
Okay, preemptive flicker just to get out from the Guinevere there, but it's another taunt coming in from Sakura. And Fumetsu is there as well, but it's another call for them to decide to retreat. But Tori already pull out the flicker as well, and it's gonna be a final requiem on to Sakura. It will be a first blood. Doesn't even get to cast a passer's breath.
Big catch. Oh, Tori. She has the brilliance, so just trying to bait him out. It's gonna be okay. No problems there, and the turtle goes for Boards Gaming. Good early start.
Oh my god,
but
Sona,
hold on.
one last hit. Yep, one last hit finally got bursted down. Like, if Victory Zone gamers, they know they won't be able to contest the objective at this. They get one body, even though the body is the roamer's body. Now, they want to go to Azealia, but as now, Azealia, Sona is here as well with a flying cloud.
Yes.
Gets there quickly, so it's still neutral anyway between the two teams.
Not a lot of difference between the goal, but hold on, mate.
Okay, Radley is giving so much damage already with Darkening and Order of Brilliance 11 to get away. Yeah, with a big bomb coming in from Sakura. Fumetsu gets taken down. It's already a sweet revenge.
Good pick coming in from VSG, and that lead, which was for Bourse Gaming of a couple of $100, has instantly turned around for around 500 on the side of VSG. This is the constant back and forth which will keep on happening in this game. Again, it falls down to how quickly can Red farm, how quickly can Haruka start hitting her snowball, because VSG have got a good mid to late game insurance. Haruka and Red both will pop in at the very same time.
And for now, we can see Haruka already with the Zaman Force Ray flicker in just to get that Zilia. But whoa, that's so painful. That's so hurtful. And Zilia gets eliminated.
A flicker for flicker traded, yes, but it's the gold laner. That is what Victory Song gamers need right now. She just picked up the Heart's Claw. That means she still needs to build up the Berserker's Fury, which will take her even more time now, considering she's been picked off at, what, 4-minute mark in this game. And she's kind of missed out a couple of waves by now. Tori?
They're trying to look for the blue buff, but Tori is still inside the bush, playing hide and seek. Olivia punched by Miku, and look at the spatial migration! Connect onto the body of Red. There won't be any force coming in from PSG, so Force Gaming will force the team fight. Sakura gets trapped in a bad place. Now the town connect onto 4 members, and it takes her get out safely there, but at the cost of Turtle.
Oh, I don't think so. It's over.
Yeah, but the team fight is still going. Soda gets the Turtle anyway, but Rat is here as well with the darkening. Gets to one last hit again. Soda. It is a one.
Oh!
Soda still survive anyway. And another spatial migration connect onto Miku. Miku gets outplayed by the members of Force Gaming.
A bit of an overextension from VSG as they wanted to bite more than they could chew. And Bourse Gaming replied with the fangs of their own. No way you take one of our members down, especially when it's Sona with the Revitalize. And as we have a look at the highlights of how things went down on that turtle fight, numbers advantage for Bourse Gaming, so VSG allowed them to take the turtle, then instantly pounced upon them as soon as they hopped in with Red in those fights. That is exactly what they needed, but this one catch again from Fumitsu. She is definitely creating a path to victory of Bourse.
I mean, like, there also luck factor because Sona secured that turtle, so she got the shield as well. But it's gonna be a 1v2 situation. But not stop anyway. Haruka with her one last bit gets to generate a bit of shield, so she can get away safely. Azealia gets first down by Red, able to flicker out. So eventually, she's still breathing.
Safe right now with that just one chrono dash. She got that extra bit of shield to save herself from the minion shot. Otherwise, that could have been something else. VSG still maintained the lead though, but the constant pressure of Bourse Gaming in those bushes, that has been a problem. Ray?
Okay, Ray receiving so much damage. Ray is bleeding, but the heal is there. Still able to escape. And now Bourse Gaming, they're trying to keep up with Victory Zone gamers as now the turtle is up as well.
I don't know if I could say that it should be advantageous for Bourse Gaming or VSG. It is still 50-50. Tori?
Okay, Rick gets trapped there, and look at Miku! Receive the burst, it's very, very painful, but still able to flicker out as well with the patch. With the jab, Azealia is there, trying to go for the team fight! But Victory Zone gamers, they will go for the engage. They chase them all the way along with Fumitsu just running out of her life.
Haruka second late in the fight though, but still ended up getting that one kill as Celia bursted down in a second there by overextending. I don't know if I'd call it actually being overextended there, because that was just a solid retaliation from VSG. Miku with the knockout strike, launching all of them in that one single position, and then Ray along with Red hopping in to deal that burst damage. Bourse were not ready for that.
It's a very good trigger from Tori's ultimate by Red and Hilda. It's like, now we can see how the Hilda aggression here is quite visible. Like, the Hilda of Ray is not that over aggressive Hilda. It's like she's making sure that her member is safe and sound as well.
It's annoying, Hilda. Whenever you feel like, alright, yeah, I think so I can go back safely. Yeah, I'm low HP, but I don't think so it's gonna hurt that much. She hops in on your face with the power of wilderness and the art of hunting. You can't do a thing. You just see your HP being depleted, which we are gonna see now.
They will dive under the turret. Azilius get bursted down, and a single kill, and gonna be a double kill from Red. Mission completed again.
And they take the tier 1 up top. Answer from Boars. Put the pressure in mid and take the tier 1 down bottom. So at least they equalize the goal there, but losing the gold laner along with jungle, yeah, it's gonna hurt them bad. This mid game is what we said Force Gaming need to hold on for. They have a decent late game. But they're dying.
Olivia gets bursted again and again. With the damage from the darkening, she cannot withstand it anymore.
Haruka?
As now there's another team fight brewing up top. Sakura is trying to defend Haruka there, who has a no Zam, and for Sam finally.
She had no mana, and that's why she died there. You could see Sakura also trying to get the aggro of the other side, but she could not have overstayed. They want to go again.
Again and again, another team fight. The ground control connects with all the two members. Red will be taken down, and that's two members left from Victory Zone Gamers. Red at the battle is able to survive, but not for a long time. The Sakura as well will be taken down. They leave Miku all alone.
Impeccable catch by Fumitsu. VSG wanted to equalize the number right before the Lord, so Boars did not take that Lord for themselves. But guess what? They ended up dipping the odds away! Luvia! Alright, she's okay.
Oh my god, I mean,
She's fine.
it's burning right now. Delifert as expected with a flying cloud. There will be so many fights. There will be so many punches here and there. And as we see right now.
You want to say that because Miku is there, right? So many punches right there. I see what you're doing there. Oh, great. Bit of a poke on her, but she's fine. Lord is marching from bot, so you're correct about that. They will lose some tower structures, and the goal lead might dwindle from VSG's hands and move inside of Boards Gaming. And this is what they needed. Late game is theirs. Malefic Gun, Berserker's Fury completed for Acelia. Now the question is what she wants to do. Maybe go in for a Sea Halberd, just because Ray and Sakura are pretty tanky. While she can also add the BOD if she wants.
Yeah, why I have the feeling it's gonna be on to BOD. The Victory Zone Gamers will be on the defensive mode. As now Miku still trying to push far lane, still trying to push the top lane, so that Boards Gaming won't be able to do a perfect three lane push.
Yep. And I kind of like what's been happening there, the amount of pressure that Miku has been putting in. You rightfully mentioned about it. It's good that there's not a 3-lane push coming in for the side of Boards Gaming. That's the only reason why this lead is equal now and is no longer a lead for Boards Gaming.
I like it's a really tough sibling rivalry, right? Because right now, they, as far as I know, I'm sorry, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but Victory Zone Gamers and Boards Gaming, they are. Victory Zone Gamers has some Ukraine and Russian player, as well as Boards Gaming is basically an Ukraine team who has many Ukraine players there, so it is one nation rivalry.
Been going on, both of these teams. Again, this only happens once the players are equally matched up, and you can see that happen in this game. They're literally equally matched. Oh, poke.
Okay, it's just a poke that goes onto both of the side, and it's 10 seconds away. from the second Lord. And ooh, Asilia with the Sea Halberd. And I want to go, I want to know what's next, because for now, Asilia do have a lot of damage, but Sona gets melted down very, very instantly. Sona will be taken down, but she's still breathing anyway, but not for long again, because Haruka will take the kill, and Asilia as well will go down next. Shut down VALKYRIE. So now, Horizon Gamers will have the priority for Lord number 2.
Bit of an off positioning from Asilia there. She didn't need to go up so very close. She was in between 3 people, and that's why Haruka ended up getting those basics.
Okay, again, Lufia will start to feel the burn. And Tori as well won't able to survive the damage. Won't be able to withstand it anymore. Because no armor can receive the damage coming in from Red, as Red can deal a very, very painful penetration. And now, Wishing Lantern. How painful it could be scared.
So painful that it cannot be stopped from any kind of painkillers. That is for sure. Out here right now, you've got too much shredding from VSG and not enough frontlining for Boars Gaming. Yes, there is Luvia. There also is Sona. But it's, for some reason, it feels like it is just not enough. Fumetsu is landing the special migrations perfectly. Even in that previous fight, you had Sona surviving just enough to drop down the glorious pathway. Asilia just positioning herself a little bit far forward, eventually got herself killed. And that's why that fight went instantly in the side of VSG, because that ended up being a 2-for-1 trade. That's something Asilia needs to be very careful about.
Oh, PSG, they're really good at playing the turret, the macro, because right now, even though they didn't get to destroy the B turret, they can go for another avenue, get that objective, to get the turret building down as well.
With that, they can also develop that goal lead too. The main thing is, Boars have already reached the 44,000 goal lead mark, so I don't think so there's going to be any problem with them being deficit for that goal. They do have their main core items. They've got a couple of big defensive items on the hands of Sona and Luvia too, especially in the form of Radiant. So it's fine. What is it?
Okay, still nothing happened, but eventually Ray needs to retreat first, because no one knows where is Miku right now. Fumetsu is there. Oh, Miku, the happy birthday, but Fumetsu still central anyway, but Haruka is ready with the Zaman Force on the runway, dancing with it, but Fire Requiem still able to flicker out by Haruka, and that's it, the kill is free by our Haruka with the Herod. Just so strong, but look at the damage that Asilia can deal with. It's the same. It's such a painful damage.
And you can look at that numbers as well. She's literally just 50 damage behind Tori. 59-7, 63, 59-7, 13. And then you eventually have...
You can't on it. You can't sit on it.
My big question is, what is Ray doing so high up in that damage leaderboard?
Yeah,
I crashed out there, but man,
I mean, like, do you know there's a proverb, little by little become a mountain? You know that? I don't know what is this term in English, but there is this saying on my language, little by little becomes a hill.
Makes sense. That does make sense. Piece by piece, you put the puzzle together.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Okay. But now the team fight is brewing. Asilia gets targeted by Haruka. Still able to get out safely, but Red finally gets to melt up Teddy. And Red still able to dash out there. And look at Red looking for the chase. Because Home Gamers right now, they want to go straight for the Lord.
And they will get it. Not a single person taken down on their side. This 4,500 lead is going to increase even further with the Holy Crystal picked up by Red. That is the core shredding item. She picks it up at the very last, but it doesn't matter now. Asilia will have to play very safe. 75 more seconds for a flicker to be on, off of cooldown, and there can very well be the Ruby DD combination by Red. If she goes for that, and Haruka deals out a little bit of chip damage, it would be over for Acelia.
Yeah, and don't forget, Haruka is very, very good at keeping her position. Time and time we saw how she avoided the spatial migration and the stun as well. And here comes another team fight with the spatial migration. And Mika finally pops out with the immortality, but Red gets stunned as well and gets taken down by Fumetsu. It's gonna be a ping pong, but connect onto nobody. Force Gaming is still able to defend their crystal case.
1-for-1 with the mid laner for the roam. The only inhibitor standing is one in down bottom lane, and it is tough for Boars. 6,000 goal lead for VSG. Full map, all the creeps taken up.
Yeah,
This one's looking tough right now.
The thing is that the fact that Boars Gaming base threat has already gone, that means the pressure from the super minion will be challenging as well. They will have more things to deal with. They will have more work on, and it's about how Boars Gaming able to control the wave.
It's going to be difficult. The only good thing that's working for them is the fact that Lord is in the far lane, and they do have the inhibitor standing for that. So it should be fine right now, but look at that. Slightly smart play by Haruka, clearing just 1 minion for that wave to stack up. When the Lord shows up, it will be pushing onto the side of Boars Gaming, so they will have to invest someone to clear that wave out. This is good wave management coming in from VSG. On the other side of the spectrum, I want to have a look at the items one more time before we go into the next fight. This might very well be the last fight of this entire game. I did see the Chastise for Sakura picked up. Ray picked up the blood, or rather, blade armor too, just to lower down Acelia's crit chances. They are blitzing the Lord. We will see the engage.
Okay. It's gonna be a battle retribution or not, because it's gonna be a free load for Haruka, but they won't go for the fight because Celia way in the front line. Still able to flicker out anyway. But I mean, it's such a dangerous position for Azealia.
Yeah, a bit awkward there between the players. And also at the same time now, Sona has popped up the Revitalize. It is going to be up after 60 seconds. The wave is spawning now. It's going to go from mid to mid. 15 seconds from base to base. You talk or add side lanes into the mix as well. Maximum 30. So all of the lanes are going to be managed out perfectly because Miku has been going down bot to clear that wave. It's so much pressure right now on Boars Gaming.
And again, remember that you can only rely on Azealia for the fast clear. For the fast wave clear. Oh my god! Conceal is here! And the team fight is brewing right now. Sona won't be able to withstand the damage from Haruka because it's gonna be an unstoppable even turret connected by the stun, but Illuvia as well will be melted down. But because some gamers, they will go straight for the base, and it's gonna be a much fun for VSG.
Just one win away to move to the grand finals. And potentially 2 match wins away from going to the MWI. VSG have found their rhythm. It seems like they can see all the notes. It seems like they can see the entire song. And if you're a Demon Slayer fan, you'd know what I'm talking about. Hashara is finally clicking up, ladies and gentlemen. Boars Gaming need to awaken right here, right now, if they want to push us to game number 5, because they had their picks. They had the Comfort Bruno pick for Acelia. They had the Hylos. They had the Valentina, if I'm not wrong. None of that worked out.
Again, Haruka is unstoppable with that Harith. I don't know if Boars Gaming will throw that Harith again to VSG, or if by chance Boars Gaming get the first pick, they will take that Harith first. But before that, let's take a look at the MVP for the game number 3 will be Ray. What is that called again, Scared?
595.3 gold per minute.
No, no, no.
94
I mean, what? yeah.
94% team fight
again?
participation, my man. That's just nasty from her. Iron Wall with 242,000 damage tank. Playmaker as well with 12 assists. Might as well just show her up for someone who has dealt top 3 damage in the entire game probably. 107 for Haruka. Yes, nice, cool, good war machine. But I want to see how much damage she dealt. I'm focusing on Hilda.
Let's see. I like. Hilda is very good, man. You don't go over aggressive. You didn't go over aggressive. You didn't go overextend or over chasing, and you're very sensitive with your player. Like, you know, whenever your player needs some help, you are there. You are there to aid them. You're such a good roamer.
She is her. I'm telling you, she is her. Third highest damage being dealt in her own team. She's dealt more damage than Lubia on Esmeralda. She's in the top 5 damage dealers of this entire game,
damn.
or rather 6. This is just nasty numbers being poked up for her.
Oh, team fight, 94%. So, I mean, this is 21 minutes, but there are
was
barely
everywhere.
no team fight. There are barely no team fight without Re in it. Literally, she's everywhere.
This is worldwide out, man. Crazy.
Worldwide.
Insane performance from her. And I'd have to say, this is the kind of performance that shows up, right? Whenever the Sukuna unleashes his domain expansion, that Ryo Ikitenkai, Fukuma Mizushi, out here, left in the land of dawn, and that's where she strikes the best. Slash and cleave onto the faces with the Hilda, always having that pressure since the first minute mark. She was the main reason why VSG was able to take so much map space away from Boars Gaming.
Yeah, Hilda can give the vision as well as giving the damage, and they executed it very well. Not to mention Haruka played very well with that read, and time and time we can see how Famitsu is struggling to look for that momentum. I mean, like, every players have done their own respective job desk very great.
It seems like they kind of found their rhythm in the mid game, especially at this moment.
Oh,
When you look at where they were playing, right? But look at Celia. She hops in. She actually decided to slide tackle in that fight.
Yeah, I don't
That
know
is-
why.
That is very weird. Because that was a good fight. You look at how Fumetsu instantly picked up Sakura, and then you also had Sona surviving for a long amount of time. That drained the resources of VSG. That was supposed to be the time when Celia strikes hard, when Tori strikes hard. But that one missed position. Maybe I'm just beating a lot around that one same point.
Yeah.
Then over towards the end as well, they had their own chances. They had that opportunity, getting a couple of men knock up, stopping them in their tracks. They were able to defend that Lord, but once it came down to the last Lord of this game, that concealed play, it surprised Boars.
Yeah, I mean, like, Boars Gaming wasn't ready to start the team fight yet, and they really executed very well because they know the tree line push is there. They know the minions are pushing from every possible angle, and here we go again. Another questions by Kuldi. Hi Kuldi. If casters had ultimate abilities, what will yours do? Maybe you can go first, Scared.
So
Let me
many
think.
good choices.
Yeah, there's so many options that too many options. Can I go for all ultimate? I want to have all of the ultimate abilities. I want to be immortal.
Wow, mortal. All right, that kind of makes sense. I don't know, man. I'd probably pick up either Wan's crossbow of Tang, or maybe I'd go for Yin's ultimate. Right, my turn.
Oh, you love
A domain
God,
in front of me.
that's scared.
Or if I'm actually picking up my favorite, then I'll definitely go with the Higan Bana. Hanabi all the way.
Giving flower. You're a romantic partner, scared.
I mean, kind of meant throwing that flower on their faces with
Oh,
sharp
my
blades.
flower.
But all right.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I know.
That's one way of looking at it. Yeah, giving out the flowers with the Higanbana. All right, makes sense.
Yeah, we're
Jeez,
talking
that's
about
a big
flowers.
That's a big difference in the ideology. I'll pick the Higanbana. No, he probably means he'll be giving out the flowers. Meanwhile, me, yeah, all right, I'm gonna throw that onto their face. It just destroys half of their bodies.
No,
Don't be like me,
I'm
Don't be like.
I'm an iron steel, so that's fine. You can throw it onto me.
All right.
I was
What,
still.
you have Badang's hand or something?
Yeah,
What is that?
yeah, sort of. No,
Alright,
not
alright.
Badang, Gatot Kaca. Gatot Kaca, because I'm from Indonesia. Gatot Kaca is a local
Well.
Indonesian pride.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I absolutely love it. But out here, ladies and gentlemen, you know, we've been constantly going with a back and forth action right now, which will continue on this map number 4. Expanding rivers back again onto the land of Dawn, man. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, so we've got Dangerous Grass, we've got
Broken walls.
Flying
Very first.
Fall and Broken Walls. So now it's gonna be
It's the expanding
an-
rivers.
Yes, it's gonna be equal expanding river, and we need to see another fighter go lane coming in as now an expanding river. Who's too good for that?
Maybe pick a Claude and don't make the boots. Use the river buff for your movement speed, and then you can just instantly build your Trinity. Somewhere around 8, maybe 7.5 minute mark or something, right? Maybe surprise everyone with that. Maybe I'm overcooking, ladies and gentlemen, here a little bit. Maybe I need a little bit of a break. Maybe I need to go out and work out. And if you're already doing that, people, make sure that you join the Search Fit Club. Make sure that you also join the
Whoa.
Summer Challenge. Burn out 5,000
Yeah,
calories
yeah.
and you will get a lot of in-game rewards. And Rita, fun fact,
Yeah.
if you need the
Yeah?
stats about what's happening in the game right now and for all the stats of the events that have been happening in all across Europe, there is a very simple website. It is
what is that?
mltv.gg.
I need that, because I'm taking esport topic for my undergraduate thesis, so I might need it.
Wow. I didn't know that was actually possible.
Yeah, it's possible, because I'm trying to research on how, how mental ability is linked to the performance of the players.
Whoa.
Yeah, the
I
kind
mean-
of thing. Yeah? What you wanna say?
want
You go
those-
first.
If you want those performance stats, you know a simple website, mltv.gg. You can hop there and look for all of them.
Sounds good. And I actually saw something legit from Surge's Instagram as well. Apparently, they're doing this League Farmer challenge for the community, because we've had crazy team fight tries, right? Questionable engage and emotional moment. There is already so much content people can clip from this broadcast, and
Yes.
basically you can do the challenge. That is, if your clip from the official or SPC broadcast reaches 10k views, you can get rewarded with 1,000 diamonds, which honestly
Whoa.
sounds very tempting, right? And
It is.
yeah, and for further information, you guys, or if you guys don't want to miss any future challenges, giveaways, or SPC content, make sure to follow all of our social media. But anyway, scared, our casters all love to join this challenge.
You know what? Off the record,
'Cause-
go ahead, join it. I know Kronos does
Okay.
it. I know Zakota does it. I know Warren does it.
Oh, really? Earlier, I discovered from the comment section that Asu won the giveaway.
Whoa. All right. Congratulations for that, Asu.
giveaway.
I mean, if she's the same as the one who plays the roam for GK Esports, then that's some more diamonds being added into her backpack. And now, since we've already been over with, promotions out here, we've got to focus back onto this draft. Harith, respected band by Boars Gaming, along with Carrie. They don't want to give the Bakshia away. On the other side, Marcel, Freya, Jushin, no changes whatsoever. Instant answer by Boars, picking up the Phobias, lock in the Hylos as well as the Eve. It's a very different draft now, apart from just the Hylos.
Yeah, finally we get to see Phobias right now, as it was banned for multiple times, and Suyo here as well for today, and Valentina. Victorious Own Gamers, we know how Red is very strong with that Eve as well as the Hylos. So it is actually still in par, but so far I do think that Eve is still the queen of mid laner right now. She has that very great lane control. She has a great objective control as well, and the area of evict and the area of evac is just very good.
Yes. That RWM adds on to that kill pressure, the immobilize on the face. It creates a lot of problem. Now, Boars Gaming, with Tori locking the Valentina and Luvia locking the Phobias, it was BSG's choice to maybe go for the Leomore or they lock the Fred, which has been working for them. They still go for the Fred. That means one big burst damage gold lane is what they need, which can also dodge in Luvia a little bit. I can see a Claude, which will pair up fantastic. I think so to some extent. Ranger?
Yeah.
Ranger?
Okay.
Or...
Cloud is very good for VSG, I don't think. But don't you think that VSG's draft right now is very Team Liquid PH oriented?
Yeah,
very TLPH coded.
Yes. It's for TLPH. I don't know. I feel so instead of Hylos, if there would have been a Khalid, that would have been such a JP significant pick, man.
Or Hilda, or even the Hilda.
Absolutely. Yeah, I like the Hylos as well. Pairs up pretty well. They ban out the Belleric. That's a good choice. Along with the Gatto. I like it.
Is went out as it can dive. And it will be such a threat to the Eve, because I don't know if Gatot Kacha ultimate still able to cancel the Eve ultimate or not.
It knocks her up. Yeah, it does knock her up. It doesn't entirely cancel it. But then you've got a lot of threat, right? With Gato being on top of you, he taunts you, and then everyone can basically jump on you. So that's one thing. Considering Tori can also steal away the RWM, you simply just make a kill box for your own. But Haruka bringing out the clean in Game 4 of the first semi-finals. Now that's interesting.
Have you seen Clint before in the qualifier stage?
Not from the qualifiers here, but I have seen Clint before from different regions. I don't know, it was probably PH itself who showed us the Clint in the gold lane. And even the South Asian region showed the Clint. It works good.
I mean, for Victorious Own Gamers, this is our first time, right, to see Haruka's Clint. Because before, we only saw Haril and then Yritel, Moskov, but now we get to see another marksman from Haruka, and this is just flexing on how wide Haruka's hero pool is.
True. Here's the thing. I think so with the Claude and Hilda, Boars Gaming have kind of won in the draft. Unless this is some crazy EXP lane pick, I don't think so. PSG might have that advantage there. You pick an Allard though, in this case. The threat of final slash in the RWM.
Maybe a good combo with it, but still with that Paquito, with that win condition. I don't think like for now, Paquito is their luck factor, is their X factor.
Yeah. Miku's been playing her pretty solid, but the big problem is now Luvia has got a straight up counter for the Paquito. Go for the Infernal Pursuit, bonk on the face, Dark Wave, get the stack up, enhanced basic attack, bonk on the face again, and Miku will have problems. So she might not have so much free time, but she'll constantly be a threat to Acelia, who's playing on that Claude and is also running on that Flicker for that extra bit of range, which is a straight counter to the Eve on the other side. Red will have to be very careful in this game if they want to win this one out. I think so. Boars Gaming have got this in the bag, and we might go to game 5.
Alright, currently they are not trying to flip coins in late game because they are trying to control space and choke at the map slowly. But, ladies and gentlemen, one game away for VSG to the grand final of Surge Valkyrie Clash. But the hope is still there for the Boars Gaming. So now let's take a look at game number 4. Welcome to the land of Down.
Out here right now, scared yet, along with Lita, accompanying Boars and VSG. To see if Boars strike or VSG stop them in their tracks and maybe sing a rhapsody of their death out here. Have a look at the talent prediction as well, powered by Runestone. Hold on!
Okay, but we're still able to survive with a healer back up. And again, let's go back to the talent. Wow, we didn't get to see that again. That's fine, that's fine. We will see it again if game 5 exists, but Ray! He's out by Sona. Brad forces Flicker out again. That's so many battle spells down.
Now this is the problem, right? That's why I said that Hilda, along with Tori, will be winning out in the mid lane. They've got a really solid priority. Having a look at the emblems out, we've got the agility along with Master Assassin and Quantum Charge. So Clint should win in that lane matchup. But the Festival of Blood coming in for Acelia should help her sustain a lot more when it comes to those team fights. Miko and Luvia should win that trade. So sides are looking solid for Boars.
Oh my god, there's another Terrify effect. And the Terrify effect is actually very terrifying. Fumetsu gets that last hit, able to put up the kill. Now Boars Gaming with a 1k gold lead advantage. It will go straight to the turtle, I think, because now Sakura is trying to look for the experience as well. And now they will start the turtle.
Severing the soul of Ray in that second. They want to contest though.
Okay, it's gonna be another contact. Fumetsu wins it out. Sakura trap. And the real manipulation. But look at the jump.
GG's.
Not even a pursuit. Luvia onto Sakura and gets eliminated.
Well, there we go. Seems like the only prediction that could be right would be of Chronos if in case VSG win in the last one. But out here, Boars have got so much pressure on the land of Dawn right now. 1,000 gold lead in under 3 minutes of this game. And they're taking so much space away.
Okay, let's go take a look with the audience prediction. It's gonna be 80-20. Ooh, VSG.
Yep.
They still have the voice. They have a very strong and loud voice. As now Sona will go for another pressure, just pressure. We can take a look. Actually, Red is kind of having a difficulty to rotate to help the side later, and it's a real pressure that coming in from Boars Gaming to the side of Victory Zone Gamers.
Yep, it's a lot. And all of that, all thanks to Sona on the Hilda, dealing a ton of burst damage, add on to Tori, and then Fumetsu. They win. That's how they were able to take that first blood as well, which was powered by Runestone. Ray will run back.
Okay.
Fighting. Niku? Okay. We're gonna be holding it down for a few seconds right now. Again, you look at the amount of early game aggressive play. They have got so much mid control. They've got so much lane control as well. It's like every single place, it is Boars Gaming who are winning.
Yeah, I mean, like, actually, the structure that VSG won is they are trying to control the space and choke the map slowly, but somehow they get choked instead by the Hilda, by the Valentina as well, and
Yep.
don't get shocked, don't be surprised if suddenly Valentina is on the top of the board of the damage dealers.
Yeah, that is something which you might potentially see, right? But here's the thing. At this point, I just feel that Victory Song gamers might actually lose that priority in the mid-game power spike. That is where the clinch shines. That is where the quick draw shows up. Right, you need that endless battle, you add on to the Malefic gun for the range. Now you need BOD to take down that tanky front line, or also to dish out that insane burst which we normally see from Clint. And for that to happen, VSG need to control the map. The more they give it away, the more opportunities Sona will pick up, just like how she's been doing right now. So it's all working out according to the plan of Boars. That's why I said that they have won so hard in this draft that VSG might not even stand a chance to push it till 15 minutes.
Yeah, and as well, but the thing is that how many attempts do they have until it's too late? Because Zelia, the time is ticking as well. They are playing with time. Zelia as well. The later the game going, Zelia will eventually get her power spike as well. Now Rey is trying to give the reinforcement on the gold lane. Miku forces Flicker out, and it's gonna be an important information for the Boars Gaming that Miku doesn't have a Flicker right now, and they're gonna go Rakwev already committed by Illuvia, able to go for the Infinite Pursuit and the Landfill Fair as well. Doors Pathway just giving the barricade for Guitars on Gamers, and here comes the real world manipulation thanks to Umetsu! Boars Gaming, there is no Ratri of available yet. Sakura, whoa! They avoided their pressures run very, very well.
That was a big dodge out here, but the catch onto Famitsu means the turtle will go in the hands of VSG. The entire game was helping out Boars Gaming. They were able to find out where the last players were, but then VSG's front lining came into play. And I'd have to give kudos to Red's positioning. Went back from the new bush while she was being chased by Sona, repositioned in the tri-bush, had enough distance to dodge Famitsu's stun, and then use the real world manipulation. The patience from this lady is immaculate.
Yeah, and also another thing is that Korea has already popped out the real world manipulation, and Red was not rushed to force the real world, and it's gonna be another fight brewing up top. The Glorious Pathway coming down, and they will disengage first.
All they wanted to do was just dish out the damage on the tower. That's all. Their power spikes are going to be shooting up pretty quickly. Mitsu locks in the Sky Piercer as well. And now all the stacks that goes in her hands would be compounding over time. So VSG, they need to be careful.
Okay, they will try to pull the trigger with Tori on the backline with the real world manipulation of placing the Azealia. Won't deal enough damage. She is very low right now. Versus Boars Gaming to get back first, and now Victory Zone Gamers get the window to push the thread.
And there's no trade, just a chip damage in the mid lane. That's all. There, that is looking tough for Boars Gaming right now, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to make sure that you are pretty tough in real life, make sure you join the Summer Calorie Challenge. You have to burn 5,000 calories. Drink enough water every single day, and you can simply win the diamonds and skins. Join the Surge Fit Club to be a part of this challenge and work on your physique while looking good in game.
Oh my god. And you know, looking good in English just makes you feel better for the good play as well. And PSG right now, they will go straight for the second turtle. This is exactly what they want when they come around Bradrin and Eve in the same lineup. And right now we can see that Victory Zone Gamers has already taken the lead. Tori with the real manipulation. Luvia trying to go for the jam, and jam again within a pursuit. Red is able to flicker out, but Miku there burning, and Azealia has destroyed that turret. And here comes another manipulation. Big Punk! Get avoided by the Boars Gaming, but Sona taken down by Arroka. Luvia trapped there in the bad place. As around the probe, a bit of pursuit, but gets taken down by Miku anyway.
You take one turret, we take two of your people, and return the favor back from the mid. VSG are walking down that path. Even before they drop down that glorious pathway, they are seeing the road to victory. And if there's anyone who can stop that from happening, it is Fumitsu. I said that she's the director back in game number 1, right? And I still stand with that moniker. She needs to break this entire fight, but run away right now. Is even being denied of the beetle. Bottom tier 1 taken down. Endless completed. And hold on a second. Haruka is going for the BOD directly instead of the Malefic gun.
Oh my god, she will take another route of build. Like, she wants to tear down as fast as possible for the frontliner. And yeah, right now you can see as well the combination between Miku and Fredrin, between Miku and Hylos. They both can go for the burst as well. So I mean, like, Zelia is being threatened right now.
Fumitsu just knows that there is Ray.
Oh, Miku
Finally
with the
pushed her out
Malefic
of that
gun.
bush, yeah.
Miku,
Yeah.
Malefic roar.
Yep, it's a lot of penetration damage now. That's what she's been building for the past 3 games. Goes in probably for the War Axe and then goes directly for the Malefic gun. Or rather, Malefic roar. They have so much map space available right now. 3.5k gold lead. Less than 10 minutes. But we Boars want to re-engage.
Okay, Ray will go for the zone just to catch his burst gaming.
Luvia?
Wow, Haruka, look at the damage. The damage from Haruka is already there, man. First own gamers, they're looking for another objective. They're looking for another advantage. That is the purple buff.
I'd have to say, Tori's real-world manipulations happen a little preemptive. Right? She's kind of using it a little bit too early in the fight, trying to catch the people.
Yeah, she's
Maybe... Go ahead.
She's rushing to mud with she's rushing to mud with the manipulation. So if it's like, who casts the real world manipulation first, she will lose the team fight.
Yes, exactly. And that is the patience game they need to play. Slow it down, let Red use it first. Or maybe Tori can just take a different route. Maybe she can just simply steal away the glorious pathway. That will stop Victory Song gamers on their route.
Okay. I feel like Victory Song gamers, they will to trigger out the Holy Defense first. And they're gonna go for another team fight and look at the real manipulation just to force out the force gaming to break their formation. And it's such a pressure they're putting on again with the glorious pathway. Real manipulation. But now Fumitsu charge again! But the damage already comes onto the body of Fumitsu. That's eliminated by the members of PSP. And they got 2 base turret there.
A Malefic gun being picked up by Haruka, along with a chastised pauldron from Sakura. Man, this seems way too difficult for Boars Gaming right now. Luvia has to dive in the backline, and then Acelia has to dive with the Blazing Duet. That is the only path of victory.
Okay, Victory Zone Gamers is just 1 breath away to the grand final. All they need right now is just to be patient. They need to wait for the Tax Lord, for the second Lord, and then just go for the Stampede.
Alright, Trinity completed. So now Acelia will have that power spike. She will be able to burst down the backline. The only problem is Haruka. It's fine. I think so. They'd be able to clear the wave. There is no one else to push it either way. So lot of time for the Lord. And it kind of gets that PTSD up, right? It gets the panic attack setting in. Like, oh, hold on. Please let not minions become winions. We have to hold them. Spot there.
It's like
they do that.
You go.
Yeah, they do that. They clear it. But it's the top lane pressure that's.
Yes, that's it. That's it. It's the multi-layered pressure that Victory Zone Gamers has built. It's very difficult for Boars Gaming to eventually contest the objective right now because the wave pressure is just too much for them to handle. Oh, they will go for the fight! They chase them all the way down and Tori will be targeted. But the manipulation and placing the one from Acelia! Dealing some damage, Luvia gets taken down first. Red still able to escape from Metsu. Gets eliminated as well as Acelia! And Naruka! The damage coming in from her is too much. So it's gonna be a triple kill. And now, the destiny calls upon PSG to secure and sing once again in the grand final.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold your hands together for Victory Song Gamers! You rightfully call them as the first grand finalist of Surge Valkyrie Clash. And now just one win away from the MWI, but the rivalry that's been brewing up in Europe between Boars and VSG, between multiple rosters, is slowly and steadily taking the shape into VSG's advantage. What a way to win. 3-1. Boars had the chance, but Haruka buried them 6 feet under.
Yeah, it felt like the first game was just, we're testing the water. You go take the game number 1, but we go straight with the 3 games consecutively after that. And so far, like, they didn't need for the Lord to come. They go with a fight, and Haruka now with the clean, with the very first clean at the Surge Valkyrie Clash, a perfect KDA for her. Go straight for the BOD. And this battle next, and again, as the execution, the most kills, as the executioner with the most kills, 4 kills coming in from Haruka.
Being the most chivalrous in the entire land of Dawn. Indeed, showcasing her presence here. Was also going in for the Berserker's Fury as the last side, or the second last item. That is just too much raw damage from a 4-0 and 5. Not a single care of Celia's blazing duet, right? She did not even think of deciding to go for the Wind of Nature. And even though she was on the last bar of HP, flickering away along with the dash, picture perfect positioning. And then she just bursted down everyone, be it Fumitsu, be it Celia, be it Tori. No one survived. VSG definitely showcased some world-class skills.
Oh, I get scared right now. Looking at the comment section from the YouTube link, and VSG's fan worldwide are roaring right now, man. Like, they are celebrating this right now.
And I think so we're going to have all the audience have their own time. What a solid performance coming in from them. 100% teamfight participation of Haruka. And look at the scoreline. It's 3-9. It's not a very high kill game. It is literally only the impactful kill game. 13 minutes. That's all you needed. It's just a solid performance from VSG, and it could have gone anyway. Let alone, if I may say that VSG, yes, won 3-1. No, both the second game, the third game were so very close. And even after that, it's Victory Song Gamers, ladies and gentlemen, marching through, parading through the middle of it all as they move first over towards that finish line. But we'll see who's going to be joining them on the other side. Is it GK? Is it Unkai? All of that after this break.
Gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new jank up, just too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, you gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. You gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in the trap ballin' like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't brown like Brady. Catching plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Yorsh, they call me a gold black forges, they make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't f*** with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, I'm the king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grindin', he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah, I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption. I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose of setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get timid? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiments. I'm way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slimity, militant preach. I'm back off of the call of the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet.
I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't lay that down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you laid it in is never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. You know, the point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, hey, giving it all. Hey, yeah, I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah, you know how I go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for no one. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war, I've been deep in the trench. Been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed. Ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure. Recovered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah, throw it in the bag. Throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can, empty out the mag. Took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back. For the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? Be the same. Will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust, only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the fuck on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air.
I had none at all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice. Know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor. Ain't no taking back wages, paid up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that. Running after that. Running, running, running after that. What a come is it? Running, running, running after that. What a come is it? Running, running, running after that. Running through my spot. It take blood. It take sweat. It take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot.
Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with a who lying for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust you. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why are you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hate. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you.
For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I had to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax. That's a joke. Tell them that Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't tryna grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't tryna make no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them that Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done tryna make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't tryna grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. For the record.
Who the hell can stop me? highs with the lowest lows.
That's like these days.
World chained up, he on lockdown.
Phone call 3 ways.
I just pray that he find God now.
It's no replay.
On my way up to the top now.
That's on me, ayy.
The highs with the lowest lows.
That's like these days.
World chained up, he on lockdown.
Phone call 3 ways.
I just pray that he find God now.
It's no replay.
On my way up to the top now.
That's on me, ayy.
Any day could have been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry red. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. It was a low me. Swear to God it was a old me.
We're back to day 2, match 2 of Surge Valkyrie Clash. I am Sina Lily, and it's time for our second match of the day. Teams are settling in, momentum is building, and every squad is looking to make their mark in today's battle. These ladies have a lot on the line, and they are fighting tooth and nail to get to that spot in the MWI, right, Kronos?
Yeah, tooth and nail it is, because that's what this fight requires. We already saw a grueling best of 5 that just took place between VSG and Boars Gaming, and everyone thought Boars Gaming would really come out on top because the fans are present. But guess what? Hunting season no more. The Eagles came, found their prey, and VSG soar on to newer heights as they get to the grand finals. Meanwhile, Boars Gaming are looking for their opponent to get that 3rd place finish. While that's going to be decided with this next matchup. It's a best of 5 indeed, folks. GK Esports versus Unkai. And I think this is also going to be a certified banger.
Yes, a certified banger for sure. GK Esports is kind of one of the favorites to win right now. But Unkai surprised us the other day and took the win there from Eco Esports, where a lot of everyone thought that Eco was going to win that one.
Yeah, I agree. I think that definitely was an upset, if I may say so. But then again, I did expect it to go 5 games. Not a lot of people thought it would go 5 games. I knew that Unkai was definitely one of those teams that can take them to the limit. And we can see why they took them to the limit and who they beat by taking a look at these playoff brackets that we got coming up right now and showing the team's journey until now, and then from here on out, how they go to the grand finals to take part in the MWI, which is for a grand prize pool for $500,000.
Ooh,
right?
500,000. Yes,
that's crazy, bro. That's crazy money. 500 grand. I'd be happy to see 10 grand, a grand in my account right now. $100 would be great. Just say it's just going out of context, folks. Just going out of context. But yes, this is the story of these teams. A playoff bracket, as you can take a look. Unkai taking them the distance to Echo Esports, winning that series 2-1 in the best of 3. And GK Esports, a dominating display so far. They haven't dropped a single game, not a single game, including the open qualifiers.
Wow, they haven't lost at all. I haven't watched the open qualifiers. Guilty of that, but they do seem to be doing amazingly here. They have they swept them Noctra there at the start there, and now they're going against Unkai here. Unkai won 2-1 there on Eco and became the victors of that. So basically a reverse sweep. So let's go ahead and check out today's schedule. We had Victory Song going against the Boars. That was a 3-1, a best of 5 there. And now we're going up Gike against Unkai.
Yeah, and this is definitely gonna be closely watched by VSG to see who they're gonna go up against for that grand finals. In that grand finals is gonna be taking place tomorrow, and I think this is going to be slightly in the GK Esports since they're the favorites. But taking a look at the lineup of Unkai, the one who've been causing upsets, Renshu, Sula, Kangchana, Wenchana, and Sarah, as well as Matt, right?
Yes, Kangchana did amazingly there on the board the other day. Kangchana, we were worried about her placement and stuff when she was picking the gourd there, but she had great positioning and came on top for her team. And now we
definitely
have GK here.
Yeah, we do. Go on ahead, Zena. Go on ahead. It's all you.
Oh no, man. Here we got Nefiria, Electa, Megumi, Yennefer, and Alyssa.
Yeah, star-studded lineup. They're not prone to swapping rosters here and out. We did see last night, as well as Yui coming out of the fray. I don't know if they're gonna be a point where they're gonna try and switch that out a little bit. Maybe play Megumi with Asu and Yui with Yennefer, just to find the best possible solution for the entire lineup. But yes, regardless of what they have, they are a monster team to deal with. Without the monster being taken, even Asu just kept that bay for now. But Yennefer coming back into the roster and just showing a little bit more of team play, having played with a team a little bit more currently. So what would you prefer, Azina? Someone who has been playing with the team for a while, or the monster just sitting in the cage waiting to be unleashed, knowing that that monster is such a powerful tool to use in your lineup? What would you do?
Well, I mean,
as a coach.
Well, as a coach, everyone's used to playing with, you know, the one that's been there for a constant, with them most of the time. So they have that synergy already built and stuff like that. But yes, the monster sitting in the cage can be very helpful to them. They're probably waiting to kind of bring her out later on. Maybe like a hidden talent. You know, they probably don't want to show everything that she's got just yet. So maybe it's a strategic play there by them. Mm-hmm.
Maybe it could be a strategic play. Maybe they think they're already going to go all the way and not utilizing all the tools that they have. But I mean, hopefully we get to see the best out of GK Esports in this game, in this series. But of course, Unkai will be trying to put a stop to that. And take a look at the map that we're going to go with. Take a guess. Never mind. It is Broken Walls for this one.
Yes, they are going with that Broken Walls this time around. So for sure, no, you don't want to see a Ling out there, which we have not seen anyways. But
that guy's washed, bro. That guy's washed. Like, yeah, forget about Ling. Like, if you're playing Ling in this economy, I don't know. You're must be a sadist.
He wouldn't be good on these Broken Walls either. So for sure, yeah. I mean, they probably like the pain if they want to pick a Ling out there, that struggle. Mm-hmm. Maybe they were trying to give themselves that challenge for sure. Now let us get into the draft here. They're gonna start out with banning out Yves and Phobias, very strong heroes right now in the meta.
Of course, I think Phobias is a solid pick that can be picked up in the first phase. Also, really is a massive body just to hold down the front, just to hold the front line for Unkai, and then making sure they can get somewhere after having the front line blocking a lot. They take out the Kaja as well, so not many pick off capabilities coming out from the GK Esports. But if you're a GK here, what would you take off? There's the Freya still left open. There's still the Jushin. The Baxia is another choice. I think Freya and Jushin must got to be the smart ideas, but they go for the Harley.
Yeah, they're gonna go ahead and ban out that Harley. A lot of isolation picks, such as Kaja or a Kalea or something. It's good against the Harley because they could pick him off and kind of take him away from the team, stun him, keep hold of him. So I'm kind of surprised at this fact, because I was gonna say, oh, maybe they're banking on picking up the Harley. Well, that's probably why Gike banned out the Harley, thinking that Onkai was going to pick that up. Right, so that's probably that ban there. But Freya most likely will be the next ban here. Maybe a Zushin.
I think it's got to be Jushin Freya, right? You can't let it go. It's got to be one of the other two. There you go. Freya being taken out. I think GK Esports just play it easy, take out the Jushin, but then that leaves the Marcel open, the Baxia still open. So a lot of options still left on the plate for them to pick up from. And take a look at the ladies. They're ready and they're prepped, all down to get rolling to make sure their team gets out on top. And that's Unkai for you folks on your screen.
Yes, Unkai here, ready, focused. You can see they're very zoned in right now. They're deciding what they should ban on Gike's side. They know that this is a hard match for them to go up against, I'm sure. So they're keeping that focus for sure. We're just gonna see now who they will ban or pick up next here.
Yeah, I think Jushin's gone. Marcel is a solid choice, but apart from the Marcel, if there's anything, you know, the carry has been prioritized quite a lot by a lot of teams. Never mind Marcel, it is in the hands of Sura. It is a solid choice in the roam position. Allows them to play as aggressive as they like, but then again, it can be answered with the Hilda, it can be answered with the Khalid. The Valier is a great option. They go for it in the hands of Megumi. I think Hilda, right? Hilda or actually Harith is another great choice if they want to pick up here.
Yeah, Harith would be a great choice there for their gold laner. That is still a big option out there for them as well. Like you said, Carry would be another choice there for that marksman lane. Harith is what they choose. 65% win rate there. With all his dashes, he can get around pretty quickly. So Valentina would be a good pick too, so they can get a golden hour here on Geeke's side, but
Yeah,
Kalea
I think
would be
on the
good as well, right?
I mean, yeah, for Geek, Kalea is something that they can look at, but I think here right now, if you are Unkai, Marcel plus not a carry, I think Valentina is a great choice here if you want to go for it in the mid lane, but you're not really taking away a lot of these ultimates. So what would you go for? I think get yourself the jungle. The Suyo's got to be locked in, right? There you go. Suyo plus Gord again, relying on the Gord. It's a great pick. It's a great pick if you ask me, because I think this is one of the better picks that's there in the that's one of the better picks that's there in the current meta. It's been rising, not just for the fact that it does so much damage, but also kind of a disruptor in these fights.
Yes, for sure. And it's Kanchanga's comfort pick, right? Kanchanga's been doing amazingly with this Gord. Her positioning I spoke on earlier is really great with it, and they know how to keep her well off there. And Gord's stun can kind of help stop Valier from escaping, because it can kind of bounce back there and kind of get him as well. So great choice there for the side of Unkai.
Boxia. That's a lot of magic damage if you ask me, from GK Esports. 3 magic on their side. And you know what? A Boxia into a Gord and Suyo. I mean, if I'm Unkai, I'm not mad at myself. Like, it's a great first draft on the side of Unkai. I don't know, GK Esports needs to find a better outlet for them to work with, because yes, it's 3 magic damage. They're really relying on Megumi to be kind of the linchpin for the entire team on this Valier. And if Megumi gets picked off a couple of times, Geek Esports are gonna it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a rough start for them, and that's why they're trying to take out whatever could be kind of a thorn on their side, right? The carry is gone. Now if you're Unkai, maybe take out a couple of roam options in this case. There you go, the Hilda that I was talking about earlier, and the Khalid's probably gonna go away too.
Yeah, the Khalid. So they're still looking to see the gold laner and the EXP on the side. So probably to get to the back line of Yuzong would be a good pick to try to get on the Valier, but he could always be pushed back as well. So that is kind of a hard choice there for there's still Granger open as well. I heard that Granger can be pretty good a matchup against the Harith with all the mobility. So,
it is. It is a great matchup. I think Granger is a solid choice of a ban here, but they go for the Moskov instead. I mean, I'm probably reading into the lineup, the hero pool of Renshu as well, right? You can take a look at the scaling that's definitely present on the side of GK Esports a little bit more because of the help of the Harith. They got a lot more mobility because of Boxia, but I mean, the stats say something, but all I'm saying is Unkai got a better pool of ingredients to cook with here. So that's the only reason I think Unkai have done better in the first half of the draft. Just take out the Khalid, and you're going to be having a great time in the roam. The Sora is gone, so that's still not bad. I think Khalid is one of the only options that's kind of left for GK Esports.
Yes, for sure. They are target banning those roams because a roam can be a very big support and change the tides of a team fight, right? So how it's utilized out there would be great. Oh, 75%, there's a 75% win rate for him.
Arlott, yeah. Okay. I mean, he's been played 4 times, so 3 wins and 1 loss. I wouldn't be mad about the Arlott, but definitely does change their style of play and what roamer they want to go for. They can go for a utility roamer, and in this case, after the Arlott's being picked up, a little bit more aggressive in terms of what they want to do with these neutral objectives with a flicker final slash. If you're Unkai, on the other hand, though, you need a marksman, right? Granger is a solid choice. Don't think twice about it. And then if you're in the EXP, maybe a Lapu, maybe a Yuzhong, both do really well against this lineup, except for the fact that there is a Valier and a Boxy on the other side. So Beatrix.
Okay, they're gonna go ahead and pick up a Beatrix. I've seen Beatrix doing well with the Marcel here, so I mean, not mad at the pick as well. If they work well hand in hand together, they can dish out a lot of damage to the opposing team here. And Alice here, giving them that tanky EXP and the mobile, and she can get back there to the Valier with her teleport. So I think that's a great choice.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Alice definitely looking to dive into the back line. A good balance of magic and physical on the side of Unkai. I'm liking Unkai's draft at the moment. It's so good because individually every single hero is capable of carrying the game by themselves, and the combos with the Golden Hour, the Mystic Gush, as well as the Nibiru's Passion, the Bennett's Rage, all that, it does work out for Unkai. They got a Hylos. I mean, did they really have other options in this case for Geeky Esports apart from the Hylos? Maybe a Khalid, but now the fact that they've picked up the Hylos means that there's a lack of physical damage, and if you're able to shut down Alyssa in the early game, then you just all you got to do is build some magic defense, and you're not going to really have that much trouble.
Yeah, this draft is looking in favor of Unkai for sure, but this is Geeky we were talking about. It's how they utilize their heroes here and how they can make it work for them. So this will be a match to watch. Super fun right now. The draft really looks good here for a guy like that. They have the Marcel here, the Gord, as well as the Alice to kind of help with getting the Valier there. Right here.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you are Geeky Esports, you want to make sure the Valier has a great game. Otherwise, it's going to be rough for them to start this series off. It's a best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Presented by Sergio, powered by Runestone. We're talking about a slot for the grand finals. Geeky Esports on the red versus Unkai on the blue. And let's get things started.
Yes, it's looking like oh, what is the Harris doing over there? Oh, just protecting the in case of an invade happen there. Just want to make sure that no one's going there to steal that orange buff over there. But he went back to the lane now and is trying to fend off the Rensu. So
and look at the talent predictions. If you caught a sneak peek at it, 3-0 from everyone except for Warren. But everybody thinks Geeky Esports are gonna run down Unkai. If you ask me right now, after looking at this draft, if I want to make a change to my prediction, I would say yes. I would like to make a change to my prediction because I'm liking the draft of Unkai a little bit more. I feel it a little bit more in terms of what balance they have. And take a look at their emblems as well. It is rocking solid. Kangchana, I like that. I like the name, first of all. It's got a ring to but the emblem setup as well. Making sure you got the thrill to add a little bit more damage. Look at the revitalize coming in early from Sahar. Just to make sure Unkai and their marksman, Renshu, doesn't have to go back in the lane, go back to the fountain and be delayed in terms of their scaling potential.
yes,
Oh no.
Oh.
Exactly what they're doing. Exactly what they're supposed to be doing. Shut down Alyssa as much as you can in the early game.
Yes, very smart play on their part. They just want to make sure Alyssa's... Oh, they're gonna take... Oh my gosh, so close at taking out Alyssa here. But they're setting up for this turtle here, making sure that they can get the first objective. Oh, going up to the mid here. Yennefer is putting on that pressure to make sure that they can keep him zoned out there. And it seems like they might not... Ooh, Sula going in here, maybe.
Turtle's gonna get started. Oh, Sula able to get the retribution on point. Mystic Gush comes out as well. Electa has to run away, but what a Throne of Ruin. But still, no point of contest. Geeky Esports push back a little bit. First neutral objective for Unkai.
Yes, Unkai has got that first turtle that can give him a little leg up, but then it still seems that they're under in gold at the moment here. So, but it's only a slight gold lead for the side of Geeky. So they're just right now everyone's playing it pretty safe, not really getting into any major fights except for the one at the objectives there. Trying to keep the map control and their lanes.
Yeah, they definitely are trying their best. You can see the projectile from Kangchana hitting as well. And Geeky Esports are able to dominate the river a little bit more just because of the help of the Hylos. But Marcel does get through whenever needed. And you can take a look at the audience prediction powered by Runestone as well. Geeky Esports 76% on their side, so they've been doing something right. And Unkai, I think the stocks are slowly rising. I really didn't expect 24%. I thought it'd be even lesser. So stocks are rising. They're holding their own. 3 minutes 30 seconds. The balloon is, you know, getting inflated to the point where when are we going to see the pop?
Yes, it's looking like Matt is trying to cut the lane so she can kind of join in on the fights here with the team and kind of deny Alyssa any gold as well, or to make sure she stays down there. So here we go. We have Matt going up there to kind of join in this team's fight to give them a
Mystic
go.
Gush coming out onto Yennefer already. You can see a revitalize to survive. Wouldn't throw the rune with the help of the golden hour. Trying to buy some time, but I like to. Renchu comes into the party, but Sula able to find first blood 4 minutes into the game. Nefira comes into the pocket as well, looking to find an angle to throw some hands. But Geek Esports losing a member, still able to dominate the turtle pit. Here's the re-engage. They go for it. Sula with the help of the soul servers. The Monforce drop down. Nefira dashing around, trying to get a kill, but there's the revitalize to help them survive. Turtle still at 3,500 HP, and I think Unkai gonna be able to get this quite easily. Retribution is secure. Electa nowhere near no retribution. Unkai pulling a rabbit out of the hat at the moment, and Geek Esports must be wondering what's going on with his magic trick. Look at the flicker coming out from Kengchana as well. Oh, glorious path to slow them down. Finally finding an opening. Megumi takes that down.
Yes, right now objectives are in Onkai's favor there. 1-1 so far on the map in kills. The gold is still pretty even here for Geek is still keeping up that lead no matter everything that even with the all the objectives taken by Onkai here. But again, there's only slight little fights here and there, but they are making sure they're playing it safe, trying to see how the other team will react. Kind of right now they're setting up to try to take down Red Sea.
Yennefer, nice poke coming on onto Sarah, but you can see, nice golden hour with the help of the Mystic Gush doing so much damage. Electa goes at the right time, but here comes Sula looking to sever some souls. With the help of Bennett's Rage, Renchu picks up that kill. Geek Esports are trying to hold their own at the moment, but Unkai slowly and steadily starting to take control of the game. A Sky Pierce in the hands of Sula, so you know for a fact any other kill from now on is gonna start hurting Geek Esports.
Yes, that was a nice play there on the side of Onkai. They were able to get that great golden hour out there and then have that follow-up from Rensu to take on a kill of her own. So she's building up and farming up pretty well here. She's leaving her lane to kind of sit there rolling around together and trying to snowball it. Oh?
Yeah, look at the top side. A 4-man. Nefira sniffs it. Nefira is able to sniff it a mile away. And you can take a look at the heads-to-head as well. Kengchana and Megumi. Team fight, both of them are there in 100% of it, but at the moment, you know for a fact Unkai's Kengchana has a little bit more damage just because of what she can do. Oh no, gets caught again in the final slash. Nice glorious path to slow them down. We're with 3 members with the help of the golden hour, slow them down. Alyssa goes into the golden hour as well. Here comes Sula trying to save the party. Unfortunate that she's a little bit late. And this has been the MO of Geek Esports. They've been finding Kengchana the entire time with the help of the final slash, and it's working out. I think Unkai needs to read this quick, otherwise they're gonna be in some trouble. And at the moment, they've already dominated the river. Geek Esports want to take down Mama Slava, but you can see, oh no, Matt trying to survive. Able to get out, final slash being used up. Unkai pushed back, and now we'll have to wait to make sure they are able to contest this neutral objective. But meanwhile, look at the bot side. Sula picking off some towers.
Yeah, Sula is trying to make sure they keep that macro, so they're going ahead and pushing that out right now. Smart play by the side of Geek, taking out Kengchana because she has been a huge damage dealer for Onkai there. They were able to claim up that turtle with no fight back up. Yeah, they're just keeping them at bay here. So they kind of have to regain that momentum that they had at the start, because it's looking like Geek is starting to be able to kind of get a comeback here.
Yeah, definitely looking for a comeback, but look at that 5-man rotation on that long bush in the river. Alyssa waiting for the right opportunity, and this has been the problem, right? Alyssa with the final slash going, and look at that, misses King Chana at the moment. Kasha goes in and gets that, able to get a good golden hour. Mystic Gush coming out as well. Yennefer getting melted down. Glorious Patrick not going to do anything. Nice use of the Throne of Ruin to zone them out as well. Bennett Rage coming through, but Alyssa goes in with vengeance after vengeance. Demon Force doing a lot of damage coming in from Neferia. Unkai pushed back again, but they're able to get that 1 kill in trade, right? So it's still working out to their favor. It's a 50-50 so far, Xena, and every time it's a 50-50, it's not in the favor of GK Esports.
Yes, it is a 50-50 for sure. They are doing a wonderful job to kind of like... oh, Alyssa!
Oh, no. This is what they needed to do. Unkai are starting to dot their I's and cross their T's because GK Esports, they've realized they've got an overload of magic damage, and if Math is able to pick up a Radiant Armor along with Sarah, it's going to be a problem for them to deal with. And Renshu, the damage is starting to add up. Kangchana, the damage is starting to add up. The projectiles are starting to show where they are in the map. Golden Hour, Electa's not able to move away. Look at that. Bennett coming through along with the Throne of Ruin as well. That's a lot of damage. Taking 2 members out, and Sula at the stack to the Sky Piercer. Unkai pulling the stops and showing off.
Yes, this perfect golden hours out there by Sahar is making an impact here for Unkai. Kanchana and Rensu are able to dish out that damage. They're going to go ahead and get a free Lord here. No competition again from Gike. But on the bot side, Harith is able to take down that bottom Lord, try to regain that map control. Even though they know this Lord is coming, they wanted to kind of push back to kind of give them a little bit of breathing room.
It is required, right? The breathing room is much required by GK Esports right now. You can take a look. They're trying everything that they can, and I think... Xena, are we seeing... Oh my god, King Chana's dead.
No.
They're taking so much damage, but look at the flicker and the play coming out at the right time. Golden Hour to stop them in place as well. What a Throne of Ruin, and Renshu dishing out the damage. Electa's nowhere to be seen. Getting melted away. Sula finds another stack. Oh, and they're looking to march down the mid lane. The tier 3 is going to fall soon enough. Nefir is trying her best to defend this, but it is going to fall indeed, as Surah is trying to zone them away at the same time. GK Esports pushed back 3K almost goal lead on the side of Unkai. The Lord is still marching on the top side of Searing Torrent to push them back as the Mon Force dropped down. Nefir dropped it a little too early.
No, man, Zahar is doing wonders with that golden hour for Kanchana. That the way that they work so in sync right there, and Kanchana just knows when to dish out her Mystic Gush. Is just on point. Their synergy right now is doing a great job here. Going against Geek Esports, they knew they had to bring it. They're already up ahead here by 4K gold.
Yeah, I think the fact that they've got so much gold in their pocket, but are also able to push them back to a certain extent, makes it a little bit difficult for GK Esports to make a comeback, right? And I think Unkai are playing this to utmost perfection. The only mistake that they've had so far is Kangchana able to kind of like going a little forward, but also good play from Alyssa coming and catching her with the final slash in the mid lane. But I feel like I said, they had to read into it, and they read into it pretty quick. And after reading into it, it has been smooth sailing for them. Look at Unkai. They're like, what's going on? Especially Sarah, right? She's like, oh, look at it. It's paused. It's paused. The game is paused, folks. We're fine. Sula's saying the same. We're okay. We're ready to rock and roll. And now they wanna get things rolling for themselves. And I think that Gord is definitely gonna be a key playmaker in Sula as well. The more stacks she starts getting, the more dangerous Unkai look.
Yes, for sure. So, Sahar here, she was having a little mini meltdown. It looked like it earlier. She's like, "Why is it
about to say."
She was like, she was like, she had her own momentum going. So she's like, I don't want this to happen, because then she's kind of, it'll probably once after the pause, they kind of like have to kind of regain where their positioning was on the map and all of that. So I can see where this the stress can come from right there. Geek over here though, on their side, they look relaxed. But it seems
Yeah,
like Yennefer may be the one having issues, maybe, because she's blacked out here. But not sure, unless she just didn't want to show her camera. But all right.
I mean, I think you're right. GK Esports look a bit more relaxed, right? They know they are a great team and they can bounce back at any single point. But, folks, a question from the audience. Chris is 1923. I don't know what that's supposed to stand for, but if that's your birthday, you're really old, my friend. Almost 100 years old. Actually past 100 years old right now. 103. That's crazy. Hope you live longer, another 100 years. But recall spam or emojis? Come on, Xena, you go first.
All right. I like emojis. So, because you can have multiple options of emojis to do, and I just feel like emojis are more fun. So, emojis for me. What about you, Kronos?
I'm the toxic recall spammer.
I figured.
I'm the toxic recall spammer. I'll recall every single time somebody shows up. If there's the game where I'm playing and like my opponent, puts a good game or well played or puts in one recall, that's it. I'm gonna go hammer and tongs at them the entire time, just like Unkai have been going against GK Esports. That Lord already taken down, and now GK Esports needs to find some breathing room. 3.5k behind. Unkai, they're doing it so well. Hope they can keep this up, because we want to see a series on our hands, don't we?
Yes, we do. Gike here on the defense. They know that Unkai is dominating the field right now, but it's only, well, it's a good amount of gold lead, but not major. They can totally come back from that for sure. Let's go ahead and look at these items here. Where do we see it?
I think nothing out of the ordinary. One thing I want to point out is Sula just going gung-ho. Oh, wait. Conceal play coming in. Look at Sahar trying to get in the back line. Nice use the golden hour to create some space as well. Catching Electa and Yennefer off guard. Unkai, they're not shying away from fights. They want to take the fight, so they want the smoke at the moment. Alyssa trying to go in. Nice tracking shot coming in, catching two members. But looking at Fear, dives in under the tower, taking out Renchu. The moment that they were looking for, and now all of a sudden they're gonna have a difficult time trying to defend this tier 3 in the mid lane. Nice final slash come through as well as Matt gets caught up. The Glorious Panther to slow them down, but the Mystic Gush able to clear out the waves, and GK Esports have no answer to that.
Yes, they don't. They may go contest this, even though there is 4 to 5 right now. They're going to get the Lord here, but they're trying to give them some pressure. Oh.
Yeah, you can see Sula going in. Oh, Soul Sever used a little too early, but the Zaman Force coming down. Neferia able to get a massive shutdown. Oh, Unkai starting to crumble. The pressure's getting to them. GK Esports were pushed back. Unkai had all the advantage. Small, minute mistakes, which GK Esports are really good at punishing.
Yes. GK now has the Lord in their hands, and that Lord is pushing up the top side. They may go into this mid lane to kind of give more of this more map control, because the tier 3 tower is still up here, so they're going to try to see if they can take that down. But the Onkai here is going to protect it and make sure that it doesn't get taken down. But they have to find somebody to kind of go after that Lord over there. It's going to take down their tier 2 tower all by himself.
Yeah, it's going to be able to take down the tier 2. But GK Esports, they're so good at this part, right? Once they get the lead, they're so good at slowing things down and understanding what their win con is, and just able to press down on that part that hurts for Unkai. You can see Yennefer's probably going to put in the Glorious Pathway soon enough right now, but here comes Matt. Nice with the golden hour. Oh, what a combo with a Mystic Gush. And look at Sula going at the right time as well. Soul Sever coming out, but a Throne of Ruin from Matt to create the space that they need. As the Mind Force drop down, but Matt falls. The Lord is already down, but you can see another member looking to get taken out, but still able to survive. GK Esports, the overload of magic damage is not helping Unkai. I hope they've got some extra magic defense, because you can see another Athena shield popping in the hands of Sarah and Sarah, and GK Esports slowly starting to push their buttons and take it past the limit. The projectile comes out, another Gush in play. Be able to clear out the wave, but Sarah falling down once again.
Yes, and GK here making a smart play to kind of back up. They know that the minions are not there, so they're gonna just back up, farm up a little bit. They close the gap here. and even gain the lead now in gold. So they're gonna go ahead and try to take all the jungle away from Unkai here and clear it up and keep control of this map and the momentum that they gained from the little minute mess up that you were saying earlier that Unkai has done.
Definitely. And at the moment, GK Esports slowly able to dominate the river. They've got the Oracle as well as the Radiant Armor in the hands of Matt, but I think a good use of the Chastis Pauldron. I do want to see that Athena Shield come out as well, just to make sure they're able to tank quite a lot. If not that, maybe even a Cursed Helmet just to dish out some damage since you're in the midst of the fight, right? So, but GK Esports, they were down 3.5k gold. Now all of a sudden up by 2k, and Sarah needs to find openings. They need to get back to the Wombo combo that they were playing with. Unfortunate that the waves are not going to be on their side. But the one good point for them is the fact that the Lord is on the bot side where they have lost the inhibitor, right? So it's going to be easier for them to clear out the waves. But look at Alyssa getting a little too deep now, poking them down. Lord is going to be in the contention for GK Esports, and they're looking to go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Now
Nice golden hour with help of the men's rage. You know, here's Sash coming out as well. The overload of damage is too much. Get up for fall. So does Alyssa. Electa's the next one to take the damage. And Solar fights the snipe. It's a double, but Megumi able to trade it back. Honkai, one looks so grim in the... Oh my god. Sarah just able to find the opening, man. Oh, this is how you do it if you're Honkai. This is how you create upsets. This is what esports is all about. This is what MLBB and the SVC brings in. A moment of hesitation, and they collapsed and they took advantage.
Here we go. We're gonna go see this replay here. Golden Hour down by all that damage dipped up by Kunchanga and their marksman there. Wow, what a wonderful play here. 3 down for the side of Gike, and that gave them the upper hand to get that Lord.
Not just that, the fact that they've got a massive Throne of Ruin at the right time. The Wombo combo is starting to show. Honkai, where they play this early on and they're able to do it again. And oh no, Sarah, what are you doing? This time not a good option. Gets in a little too deep. Did not have the golden hour. Pays the price. Used it a little too late. And now this Lord has been slowed down even further. The push that could have been possible for Honkai now being pushed back again. GK Esports given a little bit more breathing room. This is what I'm talking about. These minute small mistakes are going to be costly for Honkai. Oh wait, they didn't get... They even got the purple buff.
Yes, they did, and now they're just trying to push out all the lanes just to make sure that the Lord and the waves are synced right here. They're trying to see if they can take down and inhib at one point, but they did lose a big major CC there with Sahar being taken out. So that kind of made that Lord kind of not really a factor in that push there. So giving that chance for Gike to kind of come back from this.
Yeah, needs to find a way to come back from this indeed. And Electa's not having a great game. This Baxia, that's why I like you picking up a Baxia when a Gord was picked up early on and the Suyo. I get the idea, you get to dominate the early game, but the Marcel was so good at keeping them at bay. And you can take a look at the amount of damage taken. Math leading the charts, and rightly so, because it's her bringing these massive Throne of Ruins at the right time. And GK Esports, again, even out in terms of gold. It has been back and forth. It's only game number 1 in this best of 5. Looks like we got a long night. Tracking shot coming through as well from Sahar. Right now catching Electa. That's a lot of damage. Sula gets caught in it as well. It's not looking good at the moment, but they go in with a mistake. Gush, Glorious Path to slow them down. Able to make it on harm's way. Able to get Throne of Ruin to come in, but Nefira able to find one. And now what a Throne of Ruin able to catch all members, but it's not enough, and the damage dealers were hightailing it at that moment. And GK Esports making the most out of the position in that fight, looking to take down this inhibitor. Electa zoning them out. This is the opportunity. This is the moment that they need. Renchu is alive, but the Zaman Force coming in. King Chana being pushed back with the help of the slash. And now GK Esports, I don't know if they want to bite the bullet. They want some breathing room at the moment with the Lord being up in the next 3 seconds.
Yes, and Gike allows them that breathing room because they are going to go ahead and try to take out this Lord, since they will not have much of a contest here for it, as Unkai has to defend from these minion waves that are pushing out the top and the bottom right here. So they're going to get this Lord and secure it, and that this might be the last push, who knows, because but they have been doing an amazing job here in defense. Both teams have kept everything pretty even throughout the game here. Megumi has not died yet, or Neferia right now. They both are coming online and getting those kills, dishing out those damages. So right now, this may be rough for the side of Unkai. They right now, Gike knows how to handle this situation, and this is what they're about, right? We have said that Gike kind of knew how to strategically change how things turn in the game.
Well, things have turned. It's an Evolved Lord, 21 minutes in. It's marching down the top side. All three waves are crashing. Look at the overload of minions at the moment. They're trying everything that they can. Kanchana, apart from that, they do have massive wave clear on side of Unkai. So if any team is able to defend this at the moment with this kind of composition, it's them. Matt being pushed back. Golden Hour as well, doing everything that they can to keep them at bay. Lord taking down Melty, but Electric gets taken out first, and now they're looking to go gung-ho. Zaman first drop down. Neferia dishing out all the damage, but the Throne of Ruin coming at the same time. Megumi pushing them back with the help of the Searing Torrent. All 5 members still standing tall from the side of Unkai. How are they doing this? They're defending and defending. Projectile comes in. Alyssa goes in first, but he gets melted down. Immortality's popped again. And now all of a sudden, what's looking dire for the side of Unkai is looking to make a miracle come true. Everything is possible as long as these 5 girls remain standing, and Geek Esports can't find a chink in their armor to patch through.
Amazing play there on the side of Unkai. They were able to defend what was looking like Geeky was trying so hard to put that pressure on them, push in, but that tankiness coming out from the Alice and Sulu going in and making sure that they fend them off, it kept them at bay, and so now they're going to have to reset here on the map and try to see if they can set up for this next Lord.
Oh, hopes and dreams, miracles, all just words. But when you put it into action, Unkai Esports are making it work. Who would have ever thought we would see this day? Geek Esports being pushed to the limit, and right now Alyssa taking it to Math. A lot of damage coming through as well. Able to use the flowing blood to make it on harm's way. Look at the amount of damage dealt. Megumi, the linchpin, like we spoke about it in the draft, she hasn't gone down a single time so far, Xena. 405, Neferia with the same 404. They're playing their hearts out, but at the moment, if Unkai can get to Megumi, if they're able to pick her off one time, oh, that will spell the end of Geek Esports, or it will take everything Unkai have in their arsenal just to take her down, that they'll forget the rest, and Geek Esports run through them like a freight train. At the moment, the Lord is up. They're slowly trying to get it out, baiting them, but look at Sarah's position. Matt taking too much damage, looking to get a golden hour, but at the right time as well. There comes Banished Rage. Sarah go to the back line, catching 3 members, but there it is. A lot of damage being dished down. Sula looking to go through as well. Misty Gush coming out. Alyssa is there with the help of the final slash. Matt gets taken out. This fight is a little discombobulated from the side of Unkai, but Geek Esports stick together, stick tall, and they realize they have the waves in their favor, and they're just playing the map.
Yes, Unkai has to back up and defend. They lost 2 members there, so they are not able to contest this Lord. This may be that final push that Gike needs to gain the victory here, because Unkai needs to be answer to all these minion waves that are coming down on them. Here, Alyssa was making sure Alyssa was making sure Kangchanga was not able to do anything, and possibly trying to take her out before this Lord gets there, as she is that major damage for them on that team. So they're going ahead and trying to clear. Here's Lord. Look at this view. Lord tunneling down. This is a really nice... Oh, there we go. They're going to go ahead.
No way. A pause requested right now. A pause requested right now. Look at Kangchana. She's trying to like, stop it. Stop putting the pauses. We need to get this game underway, folks. That's what she's trying to say. But the way that Unkai have really held their own, is commendable. Never really thought they'd be able to take this against GK Esports. I changed my mind with my predictions. I still think they can pull off a game at least from GK Esports, if not the entire series. But I mean, Xena, it's only game number 1. I am hyped, yo. My ears are hot at the moment with the way these games have been going. Adrenaline is pumping. I can only imagine what the girls feel like.
I know, right? Onkai has been pulling up for this first game. Who would have thought that they'd make Gike kind of struggle here on the first game that has so many of these heroes open, right? The use of Sahara's golden hour, and then the follow-up of Kanchanga and even their marksman on that side, just dishing it all out together. They know what they need to do to fend off Gike here, but this may be that final push that Gike needs to gain that first win here. They're tunneling down with the Lord. They have not really synced up the waves perfectly here, but then this may still be just enough. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Matt able to zone them out, absorb a lot of damage. What a flicker, throw the ruin coming at the right time. And if you're a half HP, look at the golden hour as well. Nice final slash. Mystic Gush coming up just to be able to clear the Lord, taking so much damage at the same time with the help of Ben Strange. But I think the job is done. Geek Esports locking the base crystal after a well-fought game from Onkai. Unfortunate that there has to be a victor and a loser, and Geek Esports come out on top.
Yes, Geek Esports comes out on top there. Perfect play by them to defend and having their Harith and the Valir stay out of harm's way and coming online, right? So I think that was a major factor in helping them gain that victory.
100% a major factor, but you know what? One thing is important to say, that Geek Esports did not play so well. I don't think... I mean, Electa and Yennefer didn't really have a great game. Megumi playing her heart out. Nefiria, an absolute monster. Alyssa knowing what her job is, just trying to be aggressive as much as possible. But I think if you're Electa and Yennefer, you want to pull your socks up for this next game, because otherwise it's going to be a difficult time to try and get to Unkai, because their drafts still look good. They had a big 2 bodies in the front, but the MVP, like I said, Megumi, 7-0-6 on this Valir. Never really thought we'd see Valir as an MVP, but the way she played it, she got some fans right now.
Hey, yes, for sure. Was a perfect choice there against the Marcel pickup to kind of push and fend off the other team, and even push Sulu away here. Most kills here, Megumi taking that. Most damage, Nefiria. Those two have done wonders for the team, and we knew that they would be here on this, right? Because they barely died, did the massive damage, and kind of turned things around for the team.
Yeah, I agree. I think it definitely turned things around. Even towards the end, Renshu going for a War Axe. I don't know if that was a, best idea. I would have just gone for a double BOD at that point, right? Just why not? Even a DHS actually would have worked. So I think that being a little bit of a hindrance for their side, a DHS would have been a little bit better. But apart from that, I mean, Unkai, commendable job. Now we can see why they really give Echo Esports a run for their money, right? And you know what? I know my prediction is 3-0 on Geek Esports. And I know a lot of the players from Geek Esports, right? But I gotta say, if Unkai wins, I'm not even mad, guys. If this is the way Geek Esports are playing, I don't know. We've been hyping them up to be one of their best teams, but in terms of execution, the draft, the gameplay, this game wasn't showing it. And if you're trying to go against VSG in the grand finals, or even be able thinking about beating them to go to the MWI, this is not what we want to see.
Yes, this is not what VALKYRIE get cut. They take out Kanchanga there. I did see that Golden Hour going out there. Kanchanga was a little late at putting out the damage, as well as the Beatrix putting out the damage at them. It's just little mistakes that cost them here. I think they had to kind of get more communication for the next match there, but Geek did a wonderful job following up on each other here, and getting in that damage that needed and protecting their backline, right, to kind of get them that win.
Yeah, big dub indeed after everything worked out for them. But What a game. I'm pumped, bro. I can't sit still at the moment with the way that they're playing it. Take a look at the replay as well. I think if Unkai start playing this the same way, it's going to take a massive mental toll on them, that's for sure. So it's going to come down to who's got the stronger mentality as the games go on longer and longer. But this was, what, 25+ minute game? I don't think our 20+ minute game, and with the intensity that it had, so brawly, every single team fight was kind of 50-50. I think if you are Unkai, just take some breathing room and make sure you come back a bit stronger for the next game, because I think Geeke have met their match, might I say? Or am I speaking a little too early?
Yeah, you could be speaking a little too early, but you know, they are putting up a fight, and that is really good that they're putting up this fight here. It could have been their game there. They were doing, and they had that momentum. They even almost ended it earlier on there, before the pauses happened. But you know, things happen with the tech and all, so it could have been a big factor there, for sure. Over here, the Kanchanga is trying to like make sure that damage dishes up, but it seems like it was a little too early to kind of do much there, so the damage wasn't fully put out there for them.
Yeah, I think definitely, but oh, we got one from Tom Key, bro. Tom Key in the chat, just if you played SVC, what hero would you ban first? Xena, that's for you.
No, this is for you. If you played SVC, what hero would you ban first? Well, what they have been banning there is, I hate dealing with a Zushin. I would totally ban Zushin out. Because I've seen what she can do, and if she stays out of the way and you can't catch her, she can be that menace to the team, and I do not want to deal with a Zushin on the field.
I agree. I think Jushin's definitely one of those picks that we definitely don't want to see on the opposite side. Regardless of me playing an assassin or not, she's still hard to take down, and it requires a whole team to kind of put out the effort to take down the Jushin, right? You need to stop her in the early game, you need to be able to flank her in the mid, and the late game you need to be able to melt her down. A lot of factors, so yes, I would agree. Jushin, my first ban. I don't like that hero. Absolutely not. The hero should be taken off the map, not even in the ban section. There should be a separate section where she belongs. That's it.
You're like, nope, no, none of her. Secondly, I'd probably ban that Freya, because she can keep on dishing that damage. So those are my top two for bans. Yeah,
I agree. And it's only been one game, bro. It's only been one game. It's a best of 5. God. And you know what, folks? After all that took place, the adrenaline rush that came through, we're going to be back after a short break for the next game. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
All right, we are back, guys. We are now going on to game 2 against Unkai against Gike here. Wonderful matchup there in the first one. They gave us a fight to watch, and that was very exciting to see.
It was, bro. I'm sweating after game number 1, and I got 4 more of these. God bless my throat. But you know what, the fact that these games have been going in, so they've been going at it so hard, I feel like they didn't want to give game number 1 away, right? Most of the time, game number 1, momentum, you don't want to give that control away. But game number 2, hopefully Unkai can reset, because they play fantastic, not gonna lie. Maybe it was a composition, maybe they you know, this is something they practice quite a lot, but their decision making, yes, apart from those minute mistakes, right? If you ask me, Geek Esports didn't really do anything out of the ordinary. It was mostly Unkai who made those mistakes, which allowed Geek to capitalize. Not like Geek were kind of pressuring them whatsoever. It felt like Unkai just folded under no pressure at that moment. They were trying to, how do I say, take a few steps more than needed, and they ended up tripping and falling down. So hopefully if you're Unkai, it's okay, take it at your pace. You were able to control the game. Game number 2 is going to be much more solid, but Geek Esports, I think they need to buckle up, you know, pull their socks up. And speaking of Geek Esports, well, let's take a look at their lineup right now, ladies and gentlemen. It is gonna be Neferia, Electa, Megumi. Oh, we got Asu back into the fray along with Alyssa.
Yes, it seems like they're switching out their roamers here, putting in Asu. They're probably they want to see what Asu can bring to the table against Kanchanga there to try, or not Kanchanga, but sorry, Onkai, to possibly see if it can make a difference and maybe give him a leg up in the matches, right? Maybe they do not know how to deal with, I heard that Asu's main is at Kufra, right? So maybe she might be bringing it out here for us to see and watch that gameplay with a Kufra in it.
We did see that respect ban Kufra coming yesterday as well, right? When they were going up against Noctra. And also at the same time, I think, you know, the fact that they went in for Asu and Megumi, are they going to go for Yui and Yennefer later on just to see? But again, hey, Tom Key, how many times are you gonna ask us the same question, bro? we answered your question. Don't be repeating those questions again in the chat.
I mean, I could give you more that I want to ban. I want to ban the Phobius. I don't want to deal with that being latched onto me. That's another one.
Yeah, Phobius. But you know what? Another one I would think of is probably Glue. Glue is annoying.
Oh yeah, he can be.
Glue is hella annoying to deal with, because he's just such a massive disruptor in these fights. The grab, the slam. The worst part being, I don't want Patrick running around me like that. You know, Patrick trying to get on top of you, or the ice cream skin.
So cute.
It looks creepy.
I love that skin. It looks creepy. I love those little Patricks running around. What are you talking about? Those are so cute.
No, I agree. I love Patrick running around like that too, but I just don't want, you know, when Patrick gets on, does the grab, gets on top of the hero that you've got, he looks so grumpy and so angry. You know, it's like the time when somebody called him asking if this is a Krusty Krab, and he said, "No, this is Patrick." That's what he was.
That is a wonderful skin, though, for sure. I do enjoy seeing all of that. But Glue on the field, yes, is a terror to deal with, and I do not want to go against that, especially his little sticks and stuff like that. You know, it's just he's not one to mess with for sure.
But yeah, and taking a look at what we got on our screen, folks, Unkai, the lineup remains unchanged. And I think if you're Sahar right now, you need to take a little bit of a chill pill, right? She was, it was a nail-biting game indeed, but, you know, she needs to calm down a little bit at the moment. She was the one who kind of made a few fumbles here and there, but that's all right. Not everyone's perfect. I think now in game number 2, you want to bounce back at the best possible way, but taking a look at Geek Esports, Neferia, Electa, Megumi, Asu comes into the fray as well, and Alyssa. So I think
we have
a bit more focused.
Yeah, they seem a bit more focused, and we had a little guest there, the little teddy bear. That was super cute.
Oh yeah, I was about to say. What do you think the name of the teddy bear is?
Teddy. Does it? Teddy. What are you? Okay, what name would you give the teddy? What name would you give the teddy?
Bear.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding.
I think Teddy's better
so bad.
than Bear. Okay.
Such a bad
All
one.
right, guys. We have an audience question here from MyQ. What's the difference between pro and ranked players? I have 500 plus stars, but can't qualify in tournaments. That's the question for you, Kronos.
All right. There's a difference between ranked players and pro players, because you can be a pro player. I know a lot of pro players that have like max like 100 stars or 120 stars, sometimes even 80 stars, 70, but they've reached the pro scene because if you're ranked, you're just basically spamming a couple of heroes, and you understand how to finish the game much quicker. But if you're in a pro scene, you understand a lot more layers to it, right? Individual skills, the matchups that you're going against, how you'll play the macro, understanding when your teammates are at their best. That's something that rank really doesn't do. Even if you play in a 5-man setting, it is possible, but the pressure of a tournament is different. The draft styles are different, right? The bans are different because you get to ban 3 off the bat instead of, and then you have to wait. I forgot how Mythic ban even works. I haven't played ranked in so long, but yes, I think the fact that the bans are different also in the way that the games go about. So yeah, 3 and then you get 2 bans right off the start, right? But in tournaments you get 3 and then the first phase and then 2 and then the second phase. So the strategies can pile up, and also knowing that there are some heroes that are great to get games in rank, but not in tournaments. For example, you can win anything with rank, bro. Like you can play Mia and just go straight one lane and just keep pushing. You can die 10 times and you can still can't be the winner, you know, but not so great in tournaments.
Yeah, exactly what Chrono said. But it does go into the synergy too, because I know in ranked matches, a lot of the time people go into ranked matches, they're like solo, duos, trios, right? But then but tournaments, you have to work together as a team and have that communication style that you do. Like you said, there's like the 5-man you kind of go in with, but it's also the bands as well is different. Like it's a whole different beast to go into and try. So your best bet is to get into these community tournaments and test your luck in those versus trying to do well in these ranks, because it's a total different beast.
And speaking of the community tournaments, make sure you follow our socials, because we do a lot of community tournaments all the time. 2v2s, 1v1s, 3v3s, 5v5s for a lot of prizes, a lot of diamonds, lucky box skins. So why miss the opportunity? Surge is the one-stop shop for everything that you need in Europe. And also at the same time, we got a new video out of Surge Europe. Go check it out. I interviewed the CEO of Surge, Yaroslav, Professor Nish, as we know him. You know, he had some wonderful thoughts about where Surge is going forward for the next season, and also what difficulties it takes to try and set up Surge to be such a massive powerhouse in the European scene of mobile esports and as well as MLBB. Did you check it out, Zena? You got to go check it out.
Oh, I did. I was actually watching some of it before getting on here. I was watching you interviewing and talking a bit. So it's a good watch, so make sure you do check that out as well. There's a whole bunch of different things going on as well on the socials. There's Surge Fit, right, Kronos?
Yeah, Surge Fit
right
Club.
So they're doing it.
Get your muscles up, folk, although I got none at the moment. I need to hit the gym. But yes, we've got the summer calorie challenge, right? Just make sure you burn those calories. You're able to get a lot of diamonds in return. I mean, I live in England. It is hot right now. I don't have to do much to burn these many calories. I just gotta walk around for like 10 minutes, and I know for a fact I'm gonna be burning so much. I'm sweating right now. And not just that, with the gameplay that these ladies have been dishing out, oh yeah, I bet everybody's sweating.
Whew, we're all sweating here. All right, guys. Speaking of, we do have.
Yeah, exactly. About to say, we've got the caster prediction right now as you're taking a look, folks. I got one wrong just because, you know, the previous one that wasn't a 3-2, was a 3-1. Yeah, I know. I'm on the 4th position. Warren got 11 right. You know, I'm going to be catching up. Actually, I'm at the bottom of the barrel. Scared Yet's got the same too. I can't be lagging that behind. About to say, you know, I'm gonna start getting these ones right at the moment. Otherwise, I'll probably be sitting at the bottom. But you know why I'm always, you know, towards the end? Because I take those risks to see if the other teams can get on top, or even for the fact that just give the benefit of the doubt to the teams that have good form, but also have the mentality to try and take the next game. And folks, speaking about all our prediction stuff. No, I didn't.
All right, speaking of, so what were you saying?
I was speaking of prediction matters, right? So make sure you're there giving your audience prediction as well when it comes out, because that's super important. But guess what? It is time to decide the map. Which one is it going to be, Zena?
Expanding Rivers, what we're having here, giving them that movement that they need. They can probably go without getting any shoes or something like that to change up for better items or something like that, because they can take advantage of the Expanding River here.
I like Expanding Rivers. It allows them to play these tankier jungle options that they want. And you know for a fact, Electa likes to play these tankier jungle options, right? Compared to what Unkai brings in. But if you're Unkai, that gourd is so good. And I think Geeky are gonna be like, we gotta ban that gourd out. That gourd is starting to become a problem. Even that Marcel. Are we gonna see this Marcel being taken off? That's my question. First ban Marcel will speak volumes to Sahar's hero pool and maybe put a stop to the plans of Unkai.
Yeah, we shall see what they end up. They go with the Zushin, like I was saying. She is a terror. I'd rather not deal with her and deal with a Marcel. Because what Zushin can bring to the table. They're going to go ahead and ban out the Harith because they knew that Geeke did a wonderful job there with positioning for the Harith and was able to make that comeback for them at the end. And I think he didn't even die, right? Harith didn't even die during that last match there. So I would say the next one they could probably possibly ban. There's still Boxy out there. Marcel is a big one that, Phobius is one they decided to do. Freya would possibly be the next.
Parrot, Phobius, Jushin, Freya, you're right, but I don't know. Harley's still left open, and so is the Marcel. So I think these options are still a bit too much for them to deal with. But if you're Sahar, you must be feeling pretty confident. You want that Marcel in your pocket, right? The Marcel is definitely a solid option to choose from.
Yeah, she probably has more options out there. Yeah, Marcel was a big factor for her. She did really great with the golden hour positions that are, and when she threw them out there to kind of help the team. But I do want to see other ones that she chooses out here. But they are making sure that they're gonna not do the same thing with the Valir here and the Harith because of what happened during that last match. So they're gonna go ahead and make their first pick here. Oh, see, there you go. The Sahar was not Sahar. Marcel was taken out. The
Valir was taken out as well, right? Even the Valir was taken out. But at the moment, I think you're leaving open the Freya. I don't know if Freya and the Harley too.
Freya, Baxia, Harley. So whatever they choose here, it could be like they would get a double meta on the other side. There's a bunch still open here for sure. This is what I'm saying. The first pick is a leg up, but the opposing team has a chance of getting to. They gonna win ahead and pick up a carry. Okay.
Carry is a solid choice. It's not a lot of options left in the gold lane. Lock down the damage dealer that you need and give the option to Geek Esports to pick. What do you want to go for? We know you like to go tanky jungles, and we will pick up the carry just to keep a failsafe in our pocket, but also at the same time, where we need to look at what options can they go for in terms of the jungle. There's the Harley, there's the Suyo, there's the Boxy as well. They lock down the Kaja just to make sure they don't get that Kaja plus carry combo on the other side. And Asu on this Kaja might be a game changer for the side of Geek Esports, but Harith was not available, so Baxia is going to be the choice that they're going to go for. I think if you're Unkai, lock in that Kalea, right? Lock in that Kalea so you know for a fact that this Kaja, whenever she flickers in, you're going to be able to use the Tsunami Slam to slow them down as much as possible.
Yes, Kalea pickup would be nice here to give that double isolation on both sides so they can have that. I think if they were to pick up this Harley, though, you think that the Kaja would be a menace to it? I mean, but yeah, right? So that could be a play there. That's why they're going to go ahead and pick up the Leo instead here. Leo's
Gourd.
only having a 44% win rate. Yeah, you think Kanchanga with her gourd, but what else can she play?
100% gourd.
What else?
It's got to be the gourd here. You don't let that go. Never mind the Kalea. Yeah, Kalea, like you were talking about it, right? Kalea was just gonna stop the Kaja from coming through, but the gourd being left through right now, Kangchana, that gourd has worked out quite well for her. So let's see what else she's got in her pocket, because it was definitely one of the key conditions to their victory.
Maybe she doesn't want to be predictable, you know? She's probably like, all right, I know I play the gourd, and they probably are finding ways that they can deal with that, like a Yuzong can get to the gourd, so they're making sure that she possibly might not pick that up, because Yuzong can do this black dragging and get back there, take her out real quick. Baxia is pretty mobile as well. He can probably get there just as easily, so maybe that gourd pickup may not be smart here, so they have different options still. ZTN is still open to be chosen. I've seen some Farses being chosen here and there, but let's see what else they'll pick. They went ahead and banned out the glue. They don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, I think glue is definitely an option they don't want to deal with, just because of the fact that it works so well against the Baxia, also against the Kaja, as well as the Yuzhong. But if you're Unkai, take out these marksmen. You want to take out whatever combo possibilities will be happening with this Kaja. The Herod's gone, no carry. Claude is another great option to take off, just so you can prevent the dive, but maybe the Moskov, I would say, because you have the space created for the Moskov. If not the Moskov, even... There you go. The Zetian that you were talking about is taken off completely, but I still think Unkai needs to take out the Moskov, because I'm starting to see some cross-map plays happen on the side of GK Esports. But if you're GK, another EXP laner, Sora, can always be taken off. Valentina is a great choice if they want to go for it. But I don't know. I think Alice? Oh yeah, the Alice. Remember her math on the Alice? Every time she landed a Throne of Ruin, at least 3 to 5 members getting caught in that ult. There you go. Respect ban coming through.
Yes, there you go. The Alice is taking out, so they're trying to give them limited options for mats to see what they can go with here. They're still going to need their marksman, or well, the gold laner and the mid laner for the side of Geeke here. Trying to see what the next ban is here on Unkai's side. They're making sure they're taking their time, because they want that spot. And oh, Lilia ban.
Yeah, Lilia I think is a good ban, just so that you kind of don't stop this Leomord from getting in. Claude is gonna be the choice of marksman. Not a lot of other options left open. I would have still liked the Moskov to a certain extent, but I understand the Claude, you get these, you're mobile on the map, so it's good. But if you're Unkai, how do you round it off? The gourd is still available, but the gourd into the Claude is not the best option. So they kind of putting the question on, do you want to pick up the gourd? I've got the Claude. You want to pick up the gourd? I've got the Yuzhong to add that extra bit of terror factor in there as well. So what other? Valentina is a solid choice if you ask me. If you're Unkai, you go for Valentina plus Sora, or it does work out, but they go for the Terizla in the EXP lane. Slower rotations from Unkai, so Geeke are looking to run and gun and get this game down in the blitz.
They're gonna, oh, okay, they're gonna give themselves that mobility. They're like, yeah, our Terizla's slow, but we're gonna back that up with a Luyi, and we're gonna give you that surprise on the map. So that is a great smart choice there for that teleportation. They can get around pretty quickly for sure here, and if they group up, a Luyi can dish out that damage to them, right? So all right, I would love to see how she's played here.
Alyssa is just in the dark, locked in, making sure she got no distractions. You know what? If I was Alyssa, it's a good time to record a meme, right? Just remember the time when she's locked in, and then like she gets a triple kill, and then she just high fives, and then somebody high fives back, and she realized she's all alone at home. I've seen that one. I've seen that one.
He just made a whole story. Okay, so now we Now I see where you
Hey, we
come up
forgot-
with your socials.
Well,
so
where's the last pick? We forgot to see the last pick. I was thinking about that story, but I forgot to see the last pick. What was it?
I didn't see. I was distracted by your story, looking at the dark.
Oh, Xavier, what's going on?
Oh,
They got
wow,
late game on the side of a GK too.
Oh man! All right,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is be fun.
It's gonna be fun, all right. It's definitely gonna be fun, folks. So buckle up, get ready to rock and roll, because it's gonna be game number 2. Make sure you like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. It doesn't matter if you're watching only the Surge Europe stream or even the watch party that ZL is hosting right now. Make sure you support the team that you got on, because it's gonna be game number 2 after a grueling first game in this best of 5 series. Geek K Esports on the red once again. Meanwhile, we got Unkai on the blue, ready to pull off some upsets.
Yes, they are ready to pull up some upsets, but remember guys, we are powered by Runestone here, so make sure you do go check out their stuff as we get into this, because you will get those data and analytics. But all right, we're gonna head on straight into the Land of Dawn and see where everything is going on right now. They are making sure that they keep all of their buffs secure here, making sure there's no invades happening, as the side laners are kind of fending off the opposing team, keeping their lane pressure on as well here. Not much going on. They claimed that little litho there in the middle for the side of Onkai.
Oh, Nasu, she's taking too much damage, and you can tell why, because Kangchana right now, with the help of those yins and yangs, the dispersion rotation combo, the burst is insane. You got to respect that damage no matter who you are.
Looking like they were heading out. Oh, here we go. We got our talent predictions here. A lot of people are saying a 3-0 here for the side of Kike, but oh, Warren is saying at least Unkai will get 1 here, 1 win, which it could prove true, because they have been doing an amazing job here. They almost got that first match, right? So I wouldn't doubt it at all.
I agree. I mean, after looking at game number 1, I don't know, Warren's prediction. You know what? Not just Warren's prediction. I think everyone's prediction might be wrong to a certain extent. But the Turtle's going to be up into the next second right now. They're looking to jump down on Alyssa. They're not level 4 yet. Look at Matt hitting level 4. There's the Furious Dive coming in as well. But the Steep coming out. Black Dragon just to run away. But now he's re-engaged coming in from the help of GK Esports. Electa, Shield Unity, able to push them back. If it wasn't for the Black Dragon, it would have been dire for the side of GK Esports. And Unkai understand the assignment. Take out Alyssa in the early game to give yourself the space that you need. But right now, Asa doing a fantastic job keeping them at bay, and GK Esports able to get this first turtle in their hands.
That's a free one at that. They did not have any contest after their little spiff at the bottom there. But they're making their way up top here. It's looking like GK is trying to put that. Oh man!
Oh, Mystic Field coming at the right time. Asu able to catch them off guard, and then handing that kill on as well. Because you see at the moment, Sarah just trying the best that she can. Nice Mystic Field coming out as well. Asu goes in, tries to get a Divine Judgment, not available, but flickering at that moment. No, I don't know if Sarah's doing a wise idea. You go over the title strike, a little bit of a panic moment. Oh no, and GK Esports suddenly started to dominate the game. They're able to get another one. Things are starting to fall apart. They're overheating. They used all the fuel in game number 1.
Yeah, so GK up ahead now here with 3-0, and the audience predictions, you guys are also thinking that GK is going to get the upper hand here in the match. But hey, some of you did say Onkai might be coming up the victors. They are a little bit behind here now, about almost 3K. It's at 2.5 at the moment here. They're building up that momentum to kind of reign their terror on the map. They are making sure to protect their marksmen here, but they're backing off now, going into the mid, and oop! Slam.
Asu gets caught. Oh, still able to walk it out. She's still able to escape. That is criminal at that point. Oh no, Onkai really tried. They tried everything that they could to take down Asu. Oh, she's a smooth criminal like that, able to make it out alive quite easily. GK Esports, they're throwing a wrench into the plans of Unkai, who at the moment are scratching their heads trying to understand what they got to do.
It's great escape there by Asu for sure. Now they're setting up for this second turtle here. This may not be contested as well as Sula is heading towards the bottom. They are trying their hardest to take out Alyssa here. Thinking Alyssa is that major threat to them. So they're going to head and give that free turtle to the side of GK. But on the flip side here,
the flip side's looking flip all right. Math is too slow to swing that hammer. Gets taken down along with that hammer. GK Esports able to find an opening, but look at that. Tsunami Slam coming out as well onto Alyssa, trying to buy some time, but not going to be able to do so. They throw everything but the kitchen sink at that moment, and they take him down. And nice use of that ultimate as well to try and clear the wave, the dawning light. But folks, you know what? If you want to get some place to check out all your MLBB esports statistics, go to mltv.gg. If you don't know what mltv.gg is, type !MLTV in the chat and you'll be able to get some information.
Yes, be sure to get that information from MLTV. Getting back to the match, though, we just saw that they traded kill for kill there, and then in GK decided they were going to take 2 lanes versus the one lane that Unkai was taking. So they took down the tower there in the top and mid, while Unkai was taking that bottom side. So they have better macro.
Oh no, Renshu.
Oh.
Renshu trying. Renshu, I thought that was possible, but don't want to take the risks. And Alyssa did have that petrify. Oh, look at Hasu. She's dominated the top half of the map just by herself, allowing the rest of the team to walk quite freely. Tsunami Slam coming down as well from Sahar, trying to get them down. Nice use of Divine Judgment, able to use the Mystic Field. No, it doesn't connect. The Dawning Light did shout of damage, but now Sahar has to get out of harm's way. Sula able to get the purple buff, using the Steed to walk out alive, but Alyssa, Furious Dive, not getting the knock-up, using up the Petrify earlier. Meanwhile, the 1v1 on the bot side, Sula dishing out a lot of damage, but Nefir doing the same. Dawning Light comes out as well. BMI to go in front, but Sula trying to survive will get taken down. Nefiria finding openings. The title strike coming through. What a use of the penalty zone at the same time. Math is trying, but GK are just too immobile at this point, and they have dominated the first half of this entire game.
Yes, and just looking here, the one step closer to building that Trinity here on this for the Claude, getting that golden staff pickup just right there. Gike has taken full control of the map at this point, just adding that pressure, and Onkai are on the defense, and they're trying their hardest to try to keep them at bay, but it's looking like right. Oh, here we go.
Oh, penalty zone on the back line. Megumi taking a lot of damage. Renshu flickering forward, but look at Alyssa comes in with the Black Dragon, looking to go with the Furious Dive. Renshu taking a lot of damage after the flicker being used up. Asu assisted with the kills, and actually, did she even get that one, or was that just in the hands of Alyssa?
I did not even see who took that kill right now. They just traded blow for sure. Sahar had to run back, almost nearly dying from that burn that she had on her. They're gonna go ahead and try to fend it off, push off those minions to save their inhibs here. And it's looking like Gike is gonna back off, but take that purple buff as they make their way around. They're keeping that map pressure for sure on to the side of Onkai. Oh, they're going in for a battle here.
Oh, nice Divine Judgment again. What the Dawning Light. They're really taking it to Unkai. A complete reverse in what happened to game number 1. Unkai don't really have a bad draft in this game either. They do have the early advantage with the help of Kangchana as well through the diversions. The only thing I would say is Math is a little slow to get into these fights, but they do have the mobility with the rest of them. It's a slow-paced game, but look at the lead. 8,000 on the side of GK Esports. Nice Tsunami Slam to put Alyssa back, but she's still able to make it out alive. And Nefiria completes the Trinity. Alyssa gets the Queen's Wings, and now all of a sudden, Unkai, it's looking like it's gonna be a little difficult now.
Yes, it is. Onkai on the back foot here. That gold lead is massive for the side of Gike. They are going ahead and setting up with what looks like a free Lord, as Onkai has to kind of answer through these like minion wave pushes here. But they seem like they're gonna go ahead and try to get some map back here, pushing that bot side to save themselves and give themselves that breathing room. Well, they're not going to fully push it out here. They just want to make sure that they go back and be present for any team fight that may come their way.
Yeah, I think in terms of what the team fights look like, Unkai needs to go in an extended team fight. The longer team fight goes, I think they definitely have the advantage, but they don't have the itemization at this point, right? Look at the gold. Kingchana, I wish she had a little bit more damage, especially some penetration, maybe a divine glaive at the moment, genius wand, but only the glowing wand is not gonna help out because the magic defense had already started to rack up. And GK Esports, they've got a pretty back line. You know, they definitely have really good high ground with the help of this Xavier. And she can just melt down whoever comes in front of them, and the Mystic Field to add extra bit of mobility for your team. Not just that, you can also slow the opposition down. And look at Alyssa taking so much damage. Tsunami Slam, everything used up, but Asu, with the help of Divine Judgment, catching Kingchana, has to flicker out of harm's way. Penalty zone just for the disengage, but Sarat taking so much damage. Nefir able to get the inhibitor on the bot side. The fight's breaking out, but they're not taking care of the Lord, and now all of a sudden, things are starting to fall apart for Unkai. It is pandemonium in the land of Dawn at the moment, folks, and GK are maximizing everything in this chaos. Alyssa taking so much damage, might be going down, finally does, but locking the crystal are GK Esports, but a great penalty zone coming out as well with the help of the title strike. And GK Esports, they go for a disengage.
As GK Esports are going to disengage. The minions, that push was great. They took out a lot of the inhibs and were doing their best to kind of put that pressure added to them. But they were going to back off. There's no minions there for them to kind of handle that situation. But GK, they are dominating this round for sure. Oh, look, we have an audience question from Deadpool. What hero combinations like Johnson and Odette are dominating the meta right now? I know one.
I think, what do you know? Which one?
Yves and Hylo's combination is really good for that double slow. That one right now is a really great to kind of give that team that CC they need to get control of the map, the win. So
I agree. There's also the twin engine horsepower. Leo more than Hylos, don't forget that combo. Right, that's another great option. But there's also Valentina plus Hilda, Valentina plus Khalid. Those are great options too. So I mean, just comes down to what you're looking to get. The Claude and the Suyo is another great option. The Claude goes in with a burst of the Blazing Duet, and Suyo comes in for the cleanup. There's also the Carry plus the Kaja. Those are great options too. So
yeah, there's so many combos out there.
Plenty of combos to choose from. All you got to do is pick your poison.
Yes, and right now the GK Esports is just kind of like just farming up. Not really. They seem very lax here. While on the side of Unkai, they're just trying to make sure they stick together and try to gain some momentum back and getting the map here. They want to see if they can get that bottom side, but it looks like Alyssa is not having it and just trying to protect that lane, but. They made the smart move of going back because those minions were pushing in from the top and mid side here. They're going to go ahead and set up for this next Lord and not going to be contested as well. I feel that Unkai should try to attempt to kind of get some type of Lord to give them the upper hand, because if this keeps going on, it was going to look like GK can keep adding that pressure and keep gaining that lead against them.
Yeah, I think it would have been better if they used the diversion trying to get to the Lord, right? But just not opting go for that, letting it go quite easily and trying to push on the bot side when you know for a fact it's not going to lead to anything because the Lord has already come down the mid lane. No inhibitors left whatsoever. Electa making sure she double checks these bushes. And now all of a sudden GK Esports are slowly holding the shotgun and Unkai looking down the barrel.
Yes, right here they're trying to sync up the waves. We have
Flicker Divine Judgment at the right time as well. Blazing the web coming out of the back line from Nefir, able to catch Kingchana and finds a double, looking for the third, but all of a sudden things fall apart in pandemonium as Nefiria finds a maniac in that one fight.
Team White, Geeke ended that with a bang. They fully dominated that round, and just did amazingly there. Like they did little mess ups. They knew what they needed to do to get things done and fully took over there.
Yeah, and they just needed a moment, just a single moment for the trigger to be pulled. Holding the shotgun. Asu said go, got the flicker divine judgment on the Kanchana. That's it. Black Dragon, BMI, Blazing Duet, and then over. GG, well played. It's 2-0.
Question. Do you think that roster switch up for Geeke made a difference here for them?
Starting to feel like it, right? Starting to look like it a little bit. Maybe we need to take a look at one more game to see if that was definitely the one that made the change, because Yennefer did play a fantastic game, but not just that. I think two different play styles, if you ask me. Yennefer likes to play these aggressive early roamers. It likes to get the control in the early game, but if not able to get the control in the early game, it starts to slip a little bit, and in the mid game loses her head trying to find the position, trying to get the advantage. But looking at what Asu did, not able to get the early game under control just because of the fact that the opposition had that Lu Yi taking a lot of bursts, but still able to survive. But I think in terms of shot calling for the team, with Asu being present, I think in this game there was lesser hesitation compared to the previous one, right? Just out of what we've seen so far in this game. So I would say maybe give it another go and take a look and see if the team started to gel well together. Maybe if they are, I think the answer might be clearer than clearer for someone rather not. So it's not a decision that I can make. It's not a decision that we can make. It's not a decision that the fans of the chat can make. But I think there will be signs showing after a couple of games to see who's definitely fitting the team a little bit more.
Yes, I feel like it also could just go down to whatever enemy that they're going against, right? So they were having a harder time, kind of like Unkai was taking control and doing well throughout the whole game at the last time. So maybe just putting in Asu might have made it so a certain point of it, they knew like maybe Asu was able to assist the team more in a certain way against this team that made them have a leg up more here. So it all is to play. They both are amazing players and they both bring something to the table for sure. I just wanted to see if that could have been a major factor here, but it looked like the MVP went to the Claude.
I mean, of course, 100% with the way that Nefiria played, guaranteed MVP. The timing of the Blazing Duet, the timing of the shot, the damage. This is what I was talking about, right? Smooth criminal just to make it out alive. And look at this 1v1. It's a marksman versus a jungler right now. We're talking about a fighter in the form of this Leomord. Not the best option for you to pick one, but look at Nefiria. The position from Nefiria has been critical, and also looking at Asu always circling around Nefiria, making sure she's protected and finding the right opportunity to pounce. But here, a nice Black Dragon. Nefiria able to play the map. And I think overall, Geeke Esports started to show some signs of a life. The idea was right from Sahar to take down Alyssa as much as they could, but the timing, the divine judgment coming through, along with Electa just being that frontline menace to absorb a lot of damage. Look at this. Look at the Blazing Duet with the BMI, catching everybody off guard. It could have been a Savage if it wasn't for Alyssa. So if you're Geeke Esports, you're looking to report Alyssa at that point, right? You could have given a Savage to Nefiria. What was all that about?
I know, you just took the Savage away. No, but amazing job there, though. They got what needed to be done. That's still going to get them into MWI if they were to, as they move closer to it. So even though she didn't get the Savage, hey, that's still a win in their book. So audience question here, we have Charklama. What casters do after the broadcast ends? Eat, sleep, play games,
sleep,
play Mobile Legends.
I'm about to say, play games, talk like normal people. We're not just always in front of the camera talking to you guys like this the entire time in a broadcast, but also not every time at the venue. I mean, we like to hang out, bro. We like to go out. We like to eat, like to party a little bit, depends on what you want to do. Party in the land of dawn if you want to. But yes, we're normal people just like you guys. All right. So don't get it twisted.
But yes, I'm a big Mobile Legends player, so I can spend hours and hours on Mobile Legends, and that's why. But all right, guys, we are gonna take a quick break before we hop on into the next matches. We are game point right now, but we'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, hey, giving it all, hey, yeah, I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib, yeah, you know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig, so we just keep digging till we finally get it, like, get I'll sleep when I'm dead, yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for no one, you know I'ma keep what I said, ready for war, I've been deep in the trance, been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed, ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure, recovered like I had no heat in the vents, shooting I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish, you know I can't leave it to chance, yeah, throw it in the bag, throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart, I'm out of pocket playing tag, catch me if you can, empty out the mag, took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back, for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see through the ceiling, put up covers, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, let's see who remains, show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see through the ceiling, put up covers, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, will you be the same, 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 when the dust settles, let's see who remains, I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib, yeah, you know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig, so we just keep digging till we finally get it, like, get I'll sleep when I'm dead, I keep those around me I trust, only the family, not much to discuss, ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust, when they say get the fuck on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain, I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush, you know they not with us.
And we are back, guys. But anyways, we are back here with Geeky Esports against Onkai right here. Right now we're at game point for Geeky Esports. They did wonders on that last match, and they reigned supreme during that one. But let's see if Onkai can come back from this little tidbit that just happened. So
yeah, I think we got to see if Unkai can make it back. Indeed, they're down by 2, but GK Esports making another change to their roster. Yet again, I was right. They want to go all the way to see what the best possible solution is. This time, they're rocking Yui and Yennefer in together. That combo, let's see what works, because Neferia, Alexa, Yui, Yennefer, and Alyssa making sure everybody gets some game time, but also trying to find the best possible fit for their lineup.
yes, they're giving everyone time to shine, and I like that about Geeky. Yeah, they keep switching it up, but they know that they have that breathing room because they are at game point, right? They don't have much to worry about, so they can test out their players here to see which works best together right now.
And I think if you are Geeky Esports, you are Alyssa, Electa, as well as Neferia, you got to be feeling it a little bit, right? Like, especially in terms of shot calling, because shot callers keep changing, so the style of play might be changing a little bit unless Electa is their main shot caller, so that doesn't change. But still, I think the synergy between those three, Neferia, Electa, as well as Alyssa, is definitely on point. It's starting to show, and the other two just needs to be able to match their tempo, or if not, elevate the tempo that they already have within that lineup. And I think that's what Geeky Esports are looking to do, either with the combination. They've got 4 players, they're mixing and matching, making a lot of combinations, and I think definitely at the moment Megumi has been the star of the show, right? For Geeky Esports, just able to find what is the better partner for Megumi, or even if Yui comes in with the help of Yennefer, so you never know. But Zena, do we have something?
What do we have? Here we got an audience question. Nendolet. Sorry if I said your name wrong, you know. I'm just not really great with names. But Nendolet, if Nana had a YouTube channel, what content would she post?
Picnics. Yeah, picnics.
She's gonna
going and saying hello to people. You know,
collab. They're gonna go on.
Yeah, about to say collabs with Harriet, and like just showing how she can make a sandwich, or probably just go and enjoy good time. You know, playing with her toys. And if you're, and then she probably make a raid short saying she's the one. This person is being mean to me, guys. No, you never know.
She does those IRL streams, right? And then she'll probably show her Molina collection that she has in the back.
True, I agree. That one traumatizing, but also I bet her tagline would be "Mama said not to judge others." So yes, don't do that, folks. Don't judge.
Yes, do not judge others. But yes, I think that would be a bit for Nana. Mostly cozy streamer for sure.
100%. And I think speaking of cozy, Geeky sitting a little comfy cozy 2-0 right now in this best of 5. Unkai still having a little bit of difficulty, looking to see how they can make this comeback possible. Miracles happen. We've seen reverse sweeps happen all the time, and I think if you're Unkai, it's okay. You still want to have belief that things are possible. It is, after all, for a slot for the grand finals in Geeky against the VSG to go into the MWI. So, but these changes that keep happening, I hope it doesn't affect the mentality of the other players, right? Alyssa, Neferia, as well as Electa. But if you're Unkai, I think you gotta maximize this change in tempo, the change in pace that these teams are bringing through at the moment. So find a way to find that chink in that armor and just hack away.
Yes, here we have Unkai getting ready for this last battle here. They look very serious. I kind of wish we could hear what is said on the comms, you know, between these ladies. I'm sure it's very interesting. I wonder if it's just how the fellas do, you know? Do they get very into it just like they do?
Yeah, I mean, 100%. I think in terms of communication, they're definitely looking to see what, you know, they're probably yelling, they're probably not. It depends on the shot call that they have, of course, amongst one another. But Geeky Esports, that lineup change back and forth, we could see they still look relaxed. Electa, Megumi, and Neferia haven't changed their positions the entire time. Electa's really cozied up in her chair, you know, feet up at the same time. Do you play in that kind of a position, Xena, or do you just sit like how you are right now while playing?
Oh no, I don't sit straight up. On stream, I sit straight up, but most of the time I like to like lay back. Lay down and play. Yeah, it's more. I
agree. Like you need that comfort, right? You need comfort, right? And I think that's definitely important when you're playing. You want to get in a comfortable position. You want to lock in when it comes to these games. So I think if you're not in a comfortable position, it definitely becomes difficult for you to start getting these games in your favor. But I think Geeky Esports, they're pretty locked in. Unkai just needs to find answers and find a way to take this game, take at least a game out of Geeky Esports. That's what Warren is hoping for with his predictions.
Yes, we're hoping that Unkai does do something here and able to get at least one game off of Geeky. You know, we like to see a fight, a battle, right, out of this best of 5, and they have been doing wonders here, moving up on the charts here. But this one, maybe they can even take it. Who knows? They can reverse sweep it and take the win. You know, so. Don't count them out just yet. They might find that right ingredient to handle what Geeky has to push out.
Yeah, I agree. I think it definitely comes down to how Unkai responds to what Geeky has to put down, right? If not, I mean, we like seeing sweeps, but at the same time, we want to see 5 games. We want to see good, tough competition. Because in the first series, if VSG take 3-1 and if Geeky move on 3-0, then automatically all of a sudden Geeky Esports look a little like the favorite. But if Geeky Esports also come out with a 3-1 or Unkai make it with a 3-2, I don't know. The scales are shifting. You know, it's not looking so balanced anymore. 6-7.
Well, I do this. Oh gosh, of course you would. Of course you would. He just got you guys in the chat there. But yes, I'm sure the audience is going ahead and putting in their votes who they think would win. Majority was wow, actually. It's right now is looking pretty even from what I'm seeing, but it's still going on. Who really knows about that? But I do want to make another call out here. We do have Surge Fit going on. We want you guys to stay fit as well as be a gamer. You know, I know we sit around a lot and play a lot of games, but they're giving away things for you. You get like 5,000. If you burn 5,000 calories, you get a chance at winning 1,500 diamonds. So
I agree. Get that 1,500 diamonds in your pocket. And not just that, folks, make sure you join the Discord as well, as we've got loads of giveaways that's going on. And speaking of giveaways, there are some going on in the chat, so make sure you're keeping your eyes peeled, because the moderators definitely put up the rules on how they'll be able to get these giveaways going. You just got to make sure you fit the criteria with whatever they're saying. Sometimes it's numbers, sometimes it's words, sometimes it's at random, so make sure you're active. You know, why do you want to lose out the opportunity of winning free diamonds? Sometimes you get 500, sometimes you get 1,000. Sometimes I've seen people get 5,000 diamonds, and I think I want to be the one that gets 5,000 diamonds.
yeah,
Don't you?
of course, you can get more skins, you could get more emotes, and there's so many things that you can get, right? So just make sure you participate and even ask us questions, because you've seen here the audience questions pop up on the screen here, and we can answer it for you. And you know, Kronos will answer everything for y'all.
You know what? I know for a fact there are a couple of watch parties going on there, right? For this stream at the moment, everyone's trying to support their players. I know for a fact the VSG players were putting up their own stream, their watch parties. There's also you know, other European streamers. I think Dazai's doing a watch party. I know Zerel's doing a watch party. Guys, you got to put your questions in the chat, right? You got to put your questions so that we can answer these questions. And especially if you got something particular that, you know, that could liven up the stream a little bit more, although it is quite lively at the moment. So all these watch party folks, make sure you join. Even if you're watching the watch party, come to the main stream, drop a question. It's okay, you can hop back still. You know, make sure you're getting full entertainment, full value out of the entertainment that we're bringing in at Surge Europe, of course. And not just that, don't forget, it is powered by Runestone.
We are powered by Runestone. That is a great place for you to get your data and analytics, to be just on tip-top shape. If you ever want to join any tournaments, you have a chance at getting up on the scale like that. So go learn some things too about that. But here we are, we're going into this, and we are getting flying clouds for our map pickup for this moment.
Flying. Look, that's Nana over there. There's Tigreal. Who's the one next to Nana? Looks like Nathan a little bit. Looks a little bit like Nathan.
Yes, Flying Clouds is one of my favorite maps out there. I like the fact that you can get to your lane quickly once after you die, so it gives you a chance to kind of come back, and harder chance for the team to keep that momentum of pushing in on you. But we're gonna go ahead and go into the draft, guys. We're gonna ban out Valentina up first, and the Kaja, and Phoveus as well. I wouldn't be surprised if Lucian would be banned here, Freya as well.
Valentina, Kaja, for Jushin, Phoveus, Freya's gotta go. The Harley's still another choice that's there. But look at how the draft kind of shifted, right? As soon as Yui came in, the Valentina's gone all of a sudden. Like, the Valentina's gone. They don't want to give it away whatsoever. The Eve was always the one that they prioritized to take out, and the Eve is still left open. So I don't know, are they hard reading into the fact that Yui can't really play that much of a Eve and she's just the Valentina one trick?
That could be the case here. They probably did their homework on the side of Onkai did on Gike to see what they played best here. They want to take out the Harith because they know that Neferia can do real well on this Harith as well. It can be a terror for them to deal with again here. So, and taking out the carry, really two hard hitters right now for the marksman lane. There are a bunch of options still out there. And let's see what will be their first pickup here on the side of Onkai.
I think the first pickup, if you are Onkai, the Freya's open. Kaja, no, they don't really need the Marcel, right? Marcel's left open. There you go.
Yep, there you go. They're gonna pick up that Marcel. Boxia is still open, so they're gonna go ahead and pick up Sora, Alice as well, giving them that tanky front and mobility for Alice as well. So giving that control to the team starting out here. So they know they take out the carry. The carry can't dish out that massive damage to them at the end here. So what else can come out of this to kind of help counteract that? Oh, no, that was smart play though. If you think about it, Onkai banned out Valentina. Valentina would have been good against that Sora, so they went ahead and that kind of like opened that up for them to pick up the Sora. So interesting.
I don't know. I'm not sure if this is a smart idea, but they do take away that Alice from the hands of Math, right? That's what you were talking about. And I think Electa's probably gonna run this in the jungle, Sora in the EXP, Yve in the mid lane. Now all of a sudden they're looking super tanky. The one good thing is that Unkai do have a Boxia on their hands, so that's a good idea. That's a good option to go with, but also at the same time the Claude being picked up. So with the BMI Blazing Duet, Unkai do, I mean, GK Esport did put up a tanky lineup and want to play that box, but also at the same time, Unkai are okay to reply to that with the help of the Golden Hour, with the help of the Blazing Duet. It's looking good.
Yeah, it's looking good on their side. They're drafting correctly against them with that Golden Hour and the Blazing Duet duo to kind of help get to the Yve here. So maybe that's a possible reason why they didn't ban out the Yve starting out, because they had the answer to deal with that. So now they're going to go ahead and see what GK still needs to pick up their gold laner here and their roamer if they're playing Sora here on the EXP. And then they still need the mid laner and EXP on the side of Onkai. Let's see what they end up picking up. Oh, they go ahead and ban out the Hilda. They do not want to deal with the Lunix here on the side of GK. What else would they be banning?
What else could they be banning, to be honest, at this moment? If you are GK Esports, take out another mid lane option. The Fury of the Phoenix with the help of Zetian could just be taken off the table. You don't want to have any troubles. The Gourd. Oh, yeah. How could we forget the Gourd?
Yeah, that's true, because Gourd paired well with the Sahara's Golden Hour whenever she put that out there. So taking that out of the mix will leave Kanchanga now to choose something else, something different for this mid lane. Zetian, she is great at helping with that control, but she's not like a major damage factor if they're relying on Kanchanga and Rensu to do the damage here. So
I think if you are Leslie being taken off, I mean, yeah, Nefarion, that Leslie is, she makes Leslie feel like an assassin, even though it is, yes, an assassin, but also a marksman. Nefarion makes that Leslie feel like an assassin, I can tell you that. So respecting that, that's making sure you take that off the table. But if you are GK Esports, do you lock your marksman here and leave your roam till the end? No, they don't. They get themselves the Hylos again in the wrong position. So look at that. It's so tanky, man. That Hylos Eve combo that you like to talk about, Zena.
There you have it. They have it right there. They have so much control here on the side of GK, right? And just at that, they can keep Onkai stuck and at bay for sure. Now we're just gonna see more. They need more damage here for the side of GK. So what will they be picking up for their marksman here? There's still Granger open. You usually talk about a Moskov pick as well, or the impossible Bruno pickup. There's still options for them to pick here, even though 2 options of the gold lane has been taken out. Belric.
Lillian, Belric. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I like the Lilia. The Lilia is a great option just because you're able to dish out a lot of damage to the front line of GK Esports. But the Belric, I don't know. I think it's just to prevent whatever marksman is coming on the side of GK Esports to be able to absorb all this physical damage that could be put out by them. So I think here, if you're GK Esports, no Claude, no Carry, no Leslie, no Harriet, you're looking down what, an Obsidian or a Granger at this point. I think you're fine. You probably don't want to pick up the Obsidian. You might want the Granger, but it's not enough burst to melt them down. A Beatrix could be a great option if she wants to go for it. I'm not sure if she wants to go for the Clint. I'm not really a big fan of the Clint right now, just because of they have the Claude on the other side. So I think Beatrix. Never mind, Melissa it is.
Okay. Right, fun choice there. Melissa does do well at doing quick damage and getting a lot of that damage and control out there to slow as well. There's so much slow here on the side of Geeke. It's gonna be hard for Honkai to kind of get out of anything at this point with what they can put down, you know, on the side of Geeke here. So this, in my opinion, the draft is on Geeke's side.
It feels like Matrix on the side of Geek Esports, not gonna lie. It's Matrix and Unkai. I like Unkai's draft. I think if Kengchana pops off, it's gonna be an easier time for Unkai to make things happen. But yeah, I do understand why you're saying Geek Esports, because just they look super tanky and they definitely can take control of the game, because they've already taken control of 2 games in this entire BO5. And if they get another one, they'll be moving on to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about this Surge Valkyrie clash. It is match point for Geek Esports, while Unkai looking to make a comeback possible. Look at that, walk straight into Yennefer at the moment, but at the same time, Sarah just playing as aggressive as possible.
Yes, there's already so much aggression here in the mid here. Yennefer is just putting her body out on the line to kind of block and kind of take the hits here to see if they can like push out these minions, but they're doing a great job here, Sahara and Kanchanga, to kind of like dish out those damage. Here we go, we're going to talent predictions again, guys. The only person different in these ratings is Warren, but right now it's looking pretty rough for Honkai. Oh!
Getting on top of them. Look at the gank coming through as well. Yennefer's going to be first blood in the hands of Sula, and this is what they want to do. Unkai piling the pressure, caught off guard in a bad position, Yennefer, and pays the price. And now they're looking to invade a little bit as well, being a thorn on the other side. Although Geek Esports do have slight bit of a mid to late game jungle, but they do have the poke present in their composition. So, I mean, no excuses. That was slight bit off position. Don't you think so?
Yeah, they were trying hard here at the bottom to kind of see if they can take out Netheria, but I think they're gonna back up here as Sahara's gonna go back and heal up while they were trying to put some pressure there at the top side. I saw Belric trying to cut lane, but Alice was doing the same thing. So they may go ahead and set up for this Lord here. There's gonna be a Lord fight here.
Sula taking a lot of damage. Look at the damage coming out from Alyssa as well, trying to go for Heaven's Wrath. The turtle is gonna be the target. Neutral objective control is what they want. Goes for it indeed, and Sarah just taking so much damage, and at the same time Mathos running for the hill. Sula comes in trying to get a cheeky steal, but not going to be allowed by the rest of Geek Esports as they do get their hands on the turtle.
Yes, Geek Esports was able to zone out Sula. Sula was not able to kind of get in there to try to take that turtle away, so they're gonna back off and try to regain that farm that they need right now. They are still up ahead by like just slightly, like very little, possibly from that one kill that they got in. But oh gosh, the Sora is putting there we go.
That's what we're talking about. The damage coming through as well through Heaven's Wrath, and Netheria able to get out of harm's way at the right time. Didn't even have to use the flicker. Wrench already expended the Blazing Duet. Tortoise's Poisson's coming out as well. Alyssa just piling the pressure on the top side, making sure Math has to eat a lot of damage. But Unkai want to be in these extended team fights, and you can tell with the composition that they have.
They do want to be. That's why they have such a tanky front right Geek here. Electa just picked up her boots now. She's going to be able to move around, get into her farm much more quickly here. Oh, they're setting up for something here. They're just making sure to cut them up to hard.
Two members catching up as well. Renshu getting the Art of 3 read down. We're looking at each other a lot of damage. Sahar taking on super low. Oh, Yennefer gets caught in the Wrath of the Dryads. Kengchana able to get that kill. Electa trying to kite out her harm's way. Able to make it out alive with the help of the Flowing Blood.
Yes, and that is what a pickup with the Alice is. They're able to get out of harm's way. She was in the midst of them, right? There was like 4 of them on her, but she was able to get out quickly with her teleport. So that is the pro of having an Alice on your team. So they have the next Lord coming up here. So there's audience predictions is on the board here as well. Most people are voting for Geeke to come the victors. This is powered by Runestone, guys. Runestone's doing amazing work out here and powering a lot of this for us. So, Sula here, and they're going in for a battle.
Oh no.
Ooh.
King Chana a little too deep, not in the right position. Renshu trying to get the blazing do it as well. Electa able to get that turtle. Oh, they were waiting. They were waiting for Renshu to get back. And Renshu wanted to go back as well. Not the right time, not the right place. They even give up on the orange buff for the moment. The rotations are starting to show for Geeke Esports. And Alyssa leading the charge for most of their fights with the help of the Sora at the moment. Unkai pushed back a little bit.
This is what I'm talking about. All that control that they have on the side of Geeke is very hard to contest, right? So this kind of puts Unkai on the back foot here, kind of like pushed up against the punch.
Oh no,
here we
golden
go.
hour coming at the right time. Look at the back line as well. Renshu taking a lot of damage. BMI tries to make it a harm's way. Nefira taking out super low. Sula goes in, able to get the retribution to secure the kill. Or not even using retribution, just got the kill at the moment. Electa zoning out the rest of the members. They trade a gold lane for EXP. So I think Unkai coming out with the better trade there.
Yes, Unkai did come out with the better trade here. Forget what I said. Apparently, they know what they had to do to deal with so much of that tanky front and control that the other team had. But at the same time, Alyssa was not in that fight. So once it gets into the later portions of the game, that might be harder for them. So if they can keep this map presence and control and kind of add that pressure onto the side of Geeke, they may have a leg up here. Oh, they're gonna go in.
No, Yennefer. She gets pulled back. The taunts are too much for them to take math. And the rest of Unkai just punishing Yennefer every time she's off position. And now look at Sarah just going in deep. Electa at the moment, zoning them away. And folks, if you didn't catch the lower third earlier, make sure you join the Surge Fit Club. We've got a summer challenge going on. Get yourself some diamonds. Find us on Instagram, but at the same time, at the moment, look at the head-to-head. King Chana and Yui. King Chana leading in terms of everything that they have for Unkai, as she should, because that's the only win condition. Now, again, Yennefer goes in a little too deep, gets caught in the golden hour, and now the shield unity taunted for days, not able to move whatsoever. Revitalize popped in just to try and survive, and Sarah using a Revitalize of her own, and at the moment, Unkai trying to dominate this turtle pit and might just be able to get it. Electa looking for the right opportunity, trying to go in, but not able to do so. Retribution to be able to secure the turtle for Unkai. And they're starting to pull through again.
Yes, Unkai is pulling through, but the Alyssa is making sure they keep that map.
Oh no, Sarah taking so much damage, but the tracking shot makes it out of harm's way as well. Sula still making it alive. Electa trying to get to the back line, not able to do so. Renshu comes in, but look at Alyssa flanking in from the side. Sarah just making sure she's there to provide the utility when the team needs. Meanwhile, Sula running for the hills. Yui gets caught right now. Not into the Wrath of the Dryad. The moment was found and the opportunity is present, but Electa with a Throne of Ruin on 3 members. The Cuddles and Muddles combination coming out from Neferia, taking down. No, nobody falls. How is this possible? Geeke Esports giving everything that they have, but Unkai not dropping a single member.
Wow, they did not. Belric almost got taken out, but was able to get out with his tankiness there. A wonderful play there by both teams. They are keeping things pretty even this match. It's not looking like a repeat of that previous match that they just had here. They are making sure that they keep in full members. Oh, they're going to try to stop Alyssa from...
Alyssa able to make it on harm's way. You're trying to use Heaven's Wrath. Look at the recall taunts coming out as well. Matt drops in the Patrick emo. That's pretty toxic if you ask me. They're just trading. They're just trading emotes.
Yeah, they are baiting each other out to kind of like see if someone will take the bait and kind of like take that and tilt them, right? But that's just all part of the recalls, right? To kind of like taunt the opposing team. They both are trying their hardest. They're keeping a look at here at the top
Matt
side.
taking so much. Wrath of the Dryads coming in as well. Don't tell me she makes it out alive. No, she didn't. Finally able to pay the price, but what a golden hour catching 3 members. But at the same time, Alyssa looking to get sandwiched on the bot side. Oh, the Unkai not able to get the rotations right as Sarah falls down. They do get the cheer too on the bot side as it's being traded for the top. No, it is not. Geek Esports want the mid lane. They want to crack open the jungle of Unkai. Gangchana trying to come in and clear the cannon minion, but not going to be able to do so. Electa able to zone her out quite well. And Geek Esports fumbling, making mistakes, but still finding opportunities across the map.
Yes, right now they are coming back and seeing if they can contest this lore. They're making sure that they're staying steady. All the members are back, so now this lord is being reset. So then they're just like teasing it out and making sure to see if any play of a battle will start. Alyssa here trying to set up for a potential initiation there, but so far...
Wrath of the Dryads with the help of the flicker as well from Matt. Blazing duet coming out from Renshu. Nobody home trying to get on top of Nefiria, but the Colors of Metal doing a lot of damage. There comes out the Shifting Skies, but Alyssa goes down first. Golden Hour to catch them in place as well. And now it's a defensive one, but look at that. The opportunity presented itself in Nefiria. Dishing out the damage, finds a double. They trade 2 for 1, and Geek Esports turned their attention to the Lord.
Oh, that fight was in favor of Geek for sure. They're gonna claim this Lord free and clear with nothing to pay for it. But well, they did pay with 1 life. But that was worth it because it was just Alyssa and they were able to get 2 on the side of Unkai there. And now that they have this Lord, it's gonna help them get that map presence back for themselves here. So, Unkai was doing a wonderful job to kind of be toe-to-toe on that, to keep that map pressure back against them. But here we got Electa out and behind here, just teasing them.
Yeah, just trying to zone them away. But look at Sarah taking so much damage. Electa goes in, but at the same time, Glorious Pathway coming in from Yennefer to keep them at bay. But what a beautiful RWM and a golden hour. But look at the blazing down in the back line. Renshu finds the shutdown, taking out Nefiria. Nobody there to protect her. Yennefer a little late to the party. And the damage dealers from the side of Geek Esports are down and out.
Yeah, dude, that was a massive play there. They were able to take 2 members out there on PK Esports side, which were major damage dealers on that side. But Alyssa over here was trying to gain that momentum. She's always not been in the fights, right? She's like, I think,
Unkai trying to get a little bit aggressive. Renshu taking a lot of damage. Has to use the BMI to make it out. No, she doesn't. Tries to get out at the right time as well. Blazing doing coming in. Yennefer Revitalize not going to save her at the moment, but look at the replay. Or the re-engage coming in from Nefiria at the right time with the help of Yui as well. Through the RWM, and Sula left all alone in no man's land. They trade 4 members. They all fall apart. King Chana's the only one left standing, skipping away. Because she can't stick around. Geek Esports are bringing the heat.
Oh man, they are bringing in the heat for sure here, but Kang Chaga was missing in that action. That was a massive damage dealer for the team on the side of Unkai, and she was not there present in that team fight, which cost them a lot. Basically, they lost 4 members there. Kanchanga does have massive clear, so she was trying to kind of get that and regain some momentum for them there, but at the end that was not the play for sure. But so they're gonna try to reset the map here. Everything's pretty even. Minion waves are meeting right in the middle here. They are zoning out the Lord. It's gonna be a while before it comes out. They just want to make sure that they aren't in that way right there. Full 5-man of Unkai on the bottom side here to see if they can kind of push that and give themselves that presence. But Electa's hiding there on the side. They're gonna see this taking Alyssa all by herself. Oh, here we go. No.
Sarah being pushed back as well. Electa trying to find the right engage. The purple buff was taken away earlier. Now she's looking to go back in. Lord is up in about 5 seconds. Siraj is getting melted down a little too quick. in this game, right? For Unkai, DK Esports. Oh no, no, not again, not again. She's caught off guard. Electa's gonna be the one this time. Golden Hour coming through. Yennefer gets caught out. There's a lot of damage could be dished out at the same time. Glorious pathway to run away for the hill. There's the shifting skies coming through as well. The RWM to cast them in place, but Matt's gonna be able to eat up all that damage. Right to the blazing duel once again, but cancel out at the right time from Alyssa. DK Esports. Oh, the communication, the hesitation, it's all showing.
Yes, that was hesitation on their part, but Alyssa is not. They're not going to give this Lord for free. They're going to come contested, even with their lives a little bit low, their HP down. But they're going to come in and make sure they contested. They know they got that CT.
Shifting skies, 2 members. Sula goes in, but Nefiri able to find the kill. Alyssa gets the Lord. Renshu able to find the double. Looking for the third. Yennefer is going to be the next one on the chopper block. Is Sarah gets that one. Yui's the only one left standing, and here comes Electa right time of the blazing. No, that's too much damage. Renshu able to find it. He's taking out super low, but take a look at the golden hour at the right moment. King Chana should be able to get this kill quite easily as Sarah taking a lot of damage, and finally Kai finds a 5-man wipe against GK Esports.
What a game that was. What a wipeout. That was a wasted Lord here. Let's see if they have to go back and kind of answer to it here. But Renshu is just pushing down that mid. May be able to kind of like take that in him. Alyssa is back though to kind of stop him. So he's going to back up. She's going to back up right here. So that was a great play there. They were able to make the most of it, even though that GK was able to claim that Lord. So it was a wasted Lord for them there. So they're going to end up resetting that map again. And wow, big play there for sure. They even up the score 15-15. Gold pretty even as well here. This is a battle that we've been looking for, guys. Unkai may be able to come back from this and stop this sweep that's happening.
Yeah, definitely could be possible. If you're Warren, you're praying right now to get this one right. Because Unkai definitely look like they can't pull this back, and GK Esports pushed into a corner. It's starting to slip from their hands. Nice shifting skies, but Matt's the only one to get it caught. There's the Wrath of the Dryads. Golden Hour come through as well, but a lot of damage. RWM dropped down, but look at the back line to try to go in. The Blazing Duet comes through as well with the help of the Winter Crown, taking a lot of damage. Renshu getting out of harm's way, but Electa makes it to the fight. Alyssa finds Renshu, and this could be the start of a slow end of Unkai as GK Esports have found their number and now looking now to march the mid lane.
Sula able to get away there, barely, just barely had any life left. But now they're gonna look to see if they can defend this.
Oh my god, what a flicker play from Alyssa. She finds the shifting skies, and now all of a sudden the hopes and dreams of Unkai are starting to fall apart. They do get the clear, but geez Louise, did you see that play? Can we get a replay?
It's a full wipe here at this moment, but then we have Marcel and Belric coming back to defend, as well as the Claude. So this may not be the end for Unkai. They still have a fighting chance to kind of push them back and regain that control. So, oh, here is that replay.
Sheesh. Sheesh, that play. That play catching them off guard. Caught them off guard completely.
They just dived into there.
It was a massive crazy dive coming in. Unkai now they're trying to find moments, right? They're trying to find moments, but Alyssa, moments of brilliance, that's what she's providing. Wrath of the Dryads coming as well, not gonna be enough. Gets taken now. Electa goes to the back line. 3-man Throne of Ruin, but Renshu with a Blazing Duet, not gonna be enough. She's gonna be able to get some damage down, able to find Alyssa, but Neferia does the same, finds a double on the board. 3 versus 3 right now. Try and get the Lord. It is coming down the bot side.
Yes, Lord is tunneling down that bot side. They're going to have to answer to that. And the top side, all the minion waves pushing in. 4 members back up for the side of Gike here. They're going to try to push down that mid to add that pressure as well. Oh no, they're going to go down here to kind of go in with that Lord possibly up. They're splitting up. Yeah, they're trying to defend now. There's only still 3 members. It's going to be a bit before the rest of the team kind of joins them here, so they're going to have to take on this Lord fight with only 3 members. and try to fend
Yeah,
off
glorious
that
pathway.
push. Oh,
Comes in as well, golden hour, making sure you catch Yennefer off guard. Not just Yennefer, but Electa as well, trying to take down the mid inhibitor. Lord is still healthy, 15,000 HP. They get that inhibitor down to the mid lane. Top side's going to be crashing in slowly. They're trying to get the clear down. If you're taking a lot of damage, go away comes in. But Renshu with the blazing duet. Nobody home. Geek Esports back off. 3,000 gold lead still in their favor. And there comes the next set of super minion waves.
yes, and it seems like 3 ultimates are kind of gone here for the side of DK as well, so that's possibly why they are backing up here. And then just giving a little bit of breathing room to the side of Unkai because they know that they can't fully they fully got everything in there. They're going in.
Oh no, again they go in with shifting skies. RWM coming down as well, but look at Renshu free hitting the entire time onto Yui, but still able to survive with the help of the winner Crown. Alyssa's the first one to fall. King Chana has a lot of damage, but the 1v1, if you're able to find King Chana, and Yennefer gets caught in the golden hour along with Yui. Electa's there as well. But it's enough time bot. Enough time bot. I think GK Esports understand they could get the advantage. They could try and get the inhibitor. But Matt comes in to save the day.
Yes, and they had to send Yue back home. Yennefer was looking like she was going to go back as well, but ended up staying, able to regain her momentum there and get like some of the mana and HP back. So we have Onkai able to kind of get that pressure back, and so we're at like 1 dead on each side right now. Sula is doing wonderfully, and Rensu as well. I wouldn't be surprised if Rensu was the one that came out the victor here for the MVP with 7 kills there. Pretty even still. They're keeping the gap pretty close. They're setting up for this next Lord here. Rensu's making sure that they at least have a push at that bottom before they go and try. Oh, they might just fully push that whole bottom if
they could. They could.
Yeah.
I think they could. I think that's what they're trying to do.
Oh, that's what they're doing. They're going for that backdoor. They're going
yeah, I think they're trying to. The minions not coming yet. Now they're trying to blitz it as much as possible. There's Glorious Panther coming in. I think they fumbled that one a little bit too much. They got a little too aggressive off position. Immortality gets popped as well. BMI trying to make it up, but the blazing duet's not going to be enough. Alyssa comes in at the right time. Matt falls down. Unkai had the right idea, but fumbled the bag. GK Esports. Oh, that was a big whiff from Unkai. They folded under no pressure.
They folded. Oh, they did. Now this looks like a free Lord for Geeke. They did try. They tried to be strategic about it and push that whole bottom lane, but was caught and saw Geeke was able to catch them just in time to stop them from getting even that inhib. Right, so they're gonna get this free Lord, pick it up, but and now Unkai will be on the defense here.
Oh, they need to mount up a great defense if they got to get this one in the bag, because Geek Esports, another 20+ minute game. Something that could have been a little quicker for them. They did have the slight bit of advantage, but not able to dominate or control the river. But now when it comes to this late game scenario, it's starting to show their positions are coming to life. And now it's a Evolve Lord marching down the mid lane that could end the hopes and dreams of Unkai moving forward in the SVC.
Yes, it could. Now they're on the defense and they gotta be back at the home here. We got Alyssa making sure that Rensu is not able to keep pushing that bot lane. They want that pressure onto them, so they're trying to kind of even up the minion waves here so they can get that added pressure to them to see. Now we have Unkai trying to defend against all 3 lanes pushing in.
Yeah, the Lord is already here at the base. At the inhibitor point, Lilia trying to shut the damage, but you can see the back line. They're trying to go in. Golden Hour coming at the right moment as well. Wrath of the Dryad's not used up yet, but the RWM comes in. There it is with the blazing duet at the same time. Electa able to get the first kill. The downfall, Sahar. Renshu going down as well, and the Fierce Immortality gets popped, and now everything is falling apart from Unkai as Geek Esports get a clean 3-0 sweep and move on to the grand finals of the Surge Valkyrie Clash.
Geek coming up on top. Hey, the predictions of our casters here are spot on. I guess Warren finally taking a hit and taking it going down just a notch, but hey, he's still up on top, I think, in the predictions right now.
Yeah, he definitely is going to be on top of the predictions, but you know what? I think UNKAI, game number 1 and game number 3 was really strong show from them, right? Game number 2 not so hot. GK Esports are able to completely dominate game number 2, even though they didn't have a great draft. But yes, UNKAI Esports, this third game and the first game definitely looked like they could take it for themselves. But at the end of the day, GK Esports come out with a 3-0 victory and move on to the grand finals. But well played, UNKAI. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the ladies that played. Just saying.
Yeah, UNKAI, they did wonderfully here. They just like you said, on the first and last match, they put up a fight, and they could have easily like came back, you know, and turned the tides there. But it seemed that Geek was more uniformed to keep that win. MVP goes to UA here. The one that they just swapped out and swapped in, but they also gave the Yi to them, right? The one that they were banning out the majority of the time. I feel like all that massive control for the team helped them come and have that leg up in all these team fights to give them this win, right? So a great draft there on the side of Geek.
Definitely great draft for a GK Esports and just maximizing what they can do with it. But yes, well played, UNKAI. Even though King Chana had the highest damage in the entire game, just wasn't enough, right? Just wasn't enough to seal the deal. They played their hearts out, though. Not gonna lie, Matt, just not getting a great pick to create plays. But whenever she did, oh, UNKAI looked super strong. But it came down to the Eve in the end. Yui just able to dictate the pace of the game through the RWM. Everything was played in that kill box, and you know for a fact when you're playing in the box of the one who controls it, it's an uphill battle. It was such an uphill battle, and they weren't able to come out on top. Although the 2 times Yui did get taken down was with Renshu going to the BMI Blazing Duet. There were moments, there were opportunities, but if Renshu got out of the back line, there was nobody to take down the front, and that's when the side of GK Esports just made things possible and got the victory.
Yeah, so I think that if Matt were to choose something that did more damage than a Belric did add to that control, but if she had chosen something else that could have helped dish out damage for the team, that could have been more useful for them. But other than that, a wonderful job here by Geek. Neferia was doing massive damage at the end, which was allowed by her team to kind of let her rain all of her needles in on the enemy there. 18 to 29 here. The team fight participation, they just worked well and were in sync. All of them on both sides. So I don't know, like I'm kind of sad that UNKAI didn't get at least one win. They did wonderfully, you know, so
they did absolutely wonderfully, but unfortunate that they fell short. But looking at the bracket, folks, everything is written in stone right now. VSG versus GK Esports in the grand finals, and the winner goes to MWI and competes for a massive prize pool of 500,000. But also at the same time, we do have another match before that, which is going to be a best of 5. Boars Gaming versus UNKAI. It's for bragging rights.
yes, to see who gets that third spot, right? Boars Gaming and UNKAI. I do want to see what you guys think in the chat. Who would win that for sure? Like UNKAI has been proving their worth here, and Boars does wonderfully, and you guys thought that they would be the victors in that last match, right? So that's going to be a match to watch.
Yeah, definitely. I think a match to look out for. So I'm super excited about that. I think that's best of 5 and then the best of 7. So it's going to be a long night just like tonight. But folks, just to see how far the casters have come with their predictions, let's take a look a little bit and see if it has come to. I don't think it's going to change a lot. It's just Warren dropping 1, right? There you go. He's got 11 right from earlier, got 1 wrong. Sakota's catching up 9 and 9. I'm catching up as well, 8 and 10. I think Scared Yet's probably 8 and 10 as well at the moment. There you go. We're catching up we're catching up quick. I think tomorrow's going to decide who's going to be the one to get these predictions right.
If they were to get it right, wouldn't it be even? Or
oh no, we all got it right except for Warren got it wrong.
Yeah, but I wonder if wouldn't he still be the victor? How it's counted? I don't know. Anyways, tomorrow's schedule. We have Boars Gaming going against Onkai here for that bragging right spot, the 3rd place, right? And then we got Victory Song going against Geek here, and that'll be the end. Yep, the next one. They're both best of 5s there, so we are gonna see who. Huh? Oh.
That's an error. I think the semifinals are the Boars Gamers Onkai is a best of 5 and VSG versus Geek Esports a best of 7. It is the grand finals after all, folks. So excuse that one. It's all right, everybody. You know, it's been a long day, but yes, that is a grand finals best of a 7 that's going to decide who's going to go to the MLBB Women's Invitational.
I know that's exciting for news for these players for sure to get in on MWI. That prize pool is massive, $500,000. Sign me up for the next MWI. I'm just kidding.
How to say you should join. What are you doing here?
Cassie, I like talking with y'all, you know. So
I agree. I'll take that. But it has been a long day. It has been a fruitful day for 2 of these teams. Unfortunate for the other 2, but they will still have a chance to fight for bragging rights, as we've said, tomorrow. And the grand final stage is set indeed, ladies and gentlemen. VSG versus Geek Esports. Make sure your fans come in, flooding in to support your team when the grand final is on. Because for tonight, that will be all from me, Kronos, and Xena. Xena, you got any final words?
No, I'm just saying that wraps it up. I'm excited for tomorrow, and I can't wait to see you guys there.
All right, see you tomorrow, folks. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow us. We're out of here. Good night.
I'm back off of the collar of the leash. Took it and I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know.
And I can't lay that down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in is never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out.
Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. The point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey, yeah, hey, giving it all, hey, yeah, I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib, yeah, you know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig, so we just keep digging till we finally get it, like, get out, sleep when I'm dead, yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for no one, you know I'ma keep what I said, ready for war, I've been deep in the trench, been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed, ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure, we covered like I had no heat in the vents, shooting I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish, you know I can't leave it to chance, yeah, throw it in the bag, throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart, I'm out of pocket playing tag, catch me if you can. Empty out the mag, took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back. For the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put up covers. Smoke is in the air, and keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put up covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it, like get I'll sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust, only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put the covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put the covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air. I ain't in it all, wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills, set it in stone, told myself life, better damn gear, before I get ghosts and it get real, when the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice, I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later, when the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that, running after that, running, running, running after that, what a come is it, running, running, running after that, what a come is it, running, running, running after that. I'm at the my spot.